Um, you know, Cody, 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 Cody.
He's ignoring you. He's pretending to ignore you so he doesn't do it.
Um, it's been a while. I don't remember where we last left off.
Mm.
I
Well, what
legitimately
about
do
it? Well, what about you, Lemon?
Last time we did not kill the vampire.
Mm-mm.
We met a mysterious man.
Mm-hmm.
His name was
Mm-hmm.
Doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't remember his
Hannibal
name.
Pearl.
But we met a
Hannibal Pearl.
mysterious man with a mysterious name who was a doctor, and he gave Jab a book on alchemy, and he left mysteriously saying we'll meet again. And then we did a bunch of shit in the Hunter's Dream, and I'm pretty sure that was it. And we left off of just meeting outside the next spot we're going to with Marco.
Mm.
And also Prometheus. So I wanted us to find something along the waves.
Oh yeah, we found something for Prometheus, and you could finally see Celica.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know someone is paying attention at least. I'm talking about Lemon.
Oh,
You're
I
welcome.
already know you pay attention. This is a rag at Cody. Thanks for the gift, by the way.
Yeah, you're welcome, buddy.
Brutal.
All right.
You know, Mike, I think you've been too mean to Cody recently. I think you should apologize right now.
Okay, I'm sorry, Cody.
Codenza.
Cody, I'm looking you in the eyes. I apologize. I thank you.
Hold his hand and get really close to his face.
Apology accepted.
All right, Cody. You know, I love you, and you are a pretty cool guy. Now, you ready to be Jul? Are you ready to be Julius tonight?
Fuck yeah, I'm ready! I'm ready!
This is the best day of my life.
Ocean Man. Can that be the ending theme after we beat the final boss? It's just Ocean Man plays.
That very well might be accurate.
All I'm telling you, everything should end with Ocean Man.
just like, this is the best day of my life. Ocean Man, and then it ends with him crashing the car.
Ocean
And
Man.
ejecting
He's
the
playing-
vampire Vita.
He's playing Ocean Man on his radio.
It just came out. It's the new sensation.
Dog, I don't think the Ween brothers were born yet.
I have screenshots of Medaka box in my desktop, apparently.
I thought you have screenshots of Medaka box in your cognition hazard notes. I was like, what's happening here?
Not ready to fight. I'm not ready to get fucking erased. I'm not ready to get all fiction.
Guys, you need to use insight to fucking become main characters, because you guys are just pissy ass side characters.
No, man. We can't fight Medica. We'd get low
I'll
diff.
be Zankichi, and the fact that I'm so normal is what makes me so strong.
Yeah, because you're the protagonist that's not the protagonist, but you're the closest to becoming the protagonist eventually.
Fighting Medaka isn't a low diff, it's a no diff.
Yeah. She appears behind me, and then she fucking repeats exactly what I said, doing the exact stupid pose I was doing.
Yeah.
As we continue, where we left off, you all have made the teleport and have begun making your way into the fractured coppice. as by this point you guys are on the trail, having already climbed up the long ladder and begun walking down the trail. If you guys wish, you can head back over to the house in case Julius wants to get another ghost.
Not another ghost buddy.
We're not letting them. Let's go.
Come on now, you made him sad.
Good.
At least look, it's another feeding opportunity. He's having a breaking point.
Hey yo.
Dude, this is so going in his fucking. This is so going into his like breaking points list for his acts of hubris or something.
For some reason, I thought you were gonna say manifesto.
Yeah, when Julius.
Oh no,
shoots
that's the
up-
reason to kick Lemon's ass.
when Ju-
Chat.
if Julius fucking comes back and then he shoots up the Mage Academy, it'll be all your fault.
So where are we at? Are we at the purple spot?
No, you guys are on the trail leading up to that kind of city-ish area. As you guys walk along the trail, actually I didn't have the sheet open. Okay. Cognition hazard inventory. Cool. As you guys begin to walk past, both Luisa and Julius are almost noticeably tenser as they walk through.
Later. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
As they walk through the fractured coppice, as they walk through the trail. Instinctively, Luisa, you feel as though like something wants you to walk into the woods and almost seemingly get lost. Describe the setting a little more. As you guys are in like a very woodland area on a almost man-made, not like because like cobbled like stone, but like almost like doesn't make sense why this would be like this type of trail through the woods. As you guys walk through a kind of curvy path, and mist seems to obscure a bit of your vision as you walk through, so you walk ahead kind of cautiously. Is there anything you all would like to communicate about as you all are walking through? I'd like to ask.
Same spooky.
No, nothing in particular. So just keeping a lookout for anything in the waves.
You guys do pass by a very dilapidated bridge. Walking over it, seeing that black liquid once more. As you all walk through the woods, as bless you, as kind of dark dirt trails begin to smooth out, for slowly it becomes like cobbled ground. As you walk through, and soon find yourselves at the kind of top area of that map where all those like almost look like roads are.
Where all the shit goes on.
As you walk through on a very tight road in what appears to be almost a town that certainly has seen better days, with wooden buildings that appear to have almost been eaten away by like acid. And like just ripped apart, as each building is very small. None goes higher than 2 stories, and even then you rarely see buildings that tall, with black liquid kind of staining all over the ground. As you walking through, you also find yourselves kind of coming across puddles of black ooze, as you carefully make sure you avoid it. You begin to hear, coming through, it almost sounds like voices. Not like voices that are communicating with each other or talking, but just almost like drabble. you hear the voices of men and women, very small in number, talking amongst themselves, mindlessly and aimlessly. As you kind of up ahead, you spot a couple of what almost look like shambling, like zombies almost, of what could be considered townsfolk with ripped up clothes, and like dark stains all over their bodies as they kind of walk by ahead of you to the road. As from where you guys are,
Quick interlude here. Did you say that there were women as well as children there? Over here?
No children.
Okay, just men and women? Okay.
Yes. As currently ahead of you, there appears to be, from where you are, there will be a left turn and what looks to be a right turn that you guys can make. However, you notice where you guys are, kind of like in a pseudo fork in the road, in like a round, almost a roundabout kind of paved road.
Any differences between like the left and the right path from what we can tell?
You can sort of discern that there are probably more people, it seems, walking up through the right path. The right path does appear to like widen up and get much larger, going up further north.
It's much like the original town. Maybe I can't be driven mad of some sort.
We will likely need to fight our way through.
What if we went around?
I suppose that would be the left path then. Go around.
Julius hoists his hammer over his shoulder. Going around, he's trying to, would probably be best. There's a lot of people to fight.
No need to take pointless confrontations when we don't need to.
You were the one just saying we'd have to fight our way through.
Yes, I was saying there's people on the left path too.
Oh no, I just felt like you were eager to fight.
Do combat.
Do combat, doing combat.
Combat.
So you guys are planning to head to the right path or left path, I mean?
Yeah.
As you guys begin heading for the right path, I'd imagine kind of avoiding
left path.
left path. As you guys manage to go through, and while you do notice there are people there, as you kind of pass by them, weapons ready, you notice as they seem to just walk past you without much of a thought. If any of you would like, you can try to listen to what he's mumbling under his breath.
We can what?
If you'd like, you can listen to what he's mumbling under his breath. Very quiet.
Yes, I would like to.
I want to get closer. He'd bite off me. One of your regenerators get in there.
Louis, so you may roll perception.
I'm all ears. 3 sucks.
As you listen in, Louis, so with your kind of, a little bit stronger senses, as you manage to kind of hear him mumble under his breath. Cursed place. We need you. We have
First place.
As he shambles by you, repeating that under his breath. Seeming no mind.
So he was muttering something like, "Cursed place, and we need you."
Mm-hmm.
I relay this to the party.
Celica will sheathe her weapon once more.
Oops.
We'll continue through the city streets, examining things and looking at the buildings and such as we go.
As you do catch what looks similar to like those little beads of almost kind of like a light that you guys run into sometimes in Kadish too, that seemingly make you a little bit smarter or a little bit more aware, perhaps. They look very similar, but they almost look to be blackened in color. And as you walk through, you guys pass by like probably 4 of these. If you'd like to collect them on the city streets. They just appear to be strewn about.
What's this shown about?
Madman's knowledge.
What appears to be that, but appears to be more blackened in color.
What happens if we touch it?
Oh,
Are
it's
you going
madness.
to
Insight.
touch it?
I touch it.
Do you take it in?
It looks different than normal, right?
Yes.
I can feel their gazes upon Julius.
Celica is ignoring them and is just plain out continuing through the streets.
What could possibly go wrong?
Like, these feel like a gas station madman's knowledges. I don't know, man.
And I drink moonshine made in the back of my truck. That's alright.
Back of my truck.
So you take it in?
Take it in.
Jeff, no, don't try the gas station knowledge.
You feel a wave of dread pass over you as what almost feels like darkness kind of clouds your mind for a second before you blink again. It's over. And what you had in your hand is gone.
Well, that wasn't very fun. Just gonna
What was
ignore
it
that
like?
happened.
What happened?
Just felt scared. Felt a wave of dread.
Jeb, you have lost an insight experience.
She didn't start fighting. Why do I get punished for fucking for engaging in your fucking plot?
I told you it was gas station sushi, man.
Why do I get punished?
I don't know. Maybe that could work to our favor at some point. You know?
There are currently 3 more in the streets from where you guys are.
What happened?
Julius is gonna grab one and toss it into like a bag and like or just toss it into like a burlap little like pouch or whatever and be like, that's for later. I'm gonna fucking study this shit.
We put the rest of them in the bag. Yeah,
You bought 3 of them.
let's pocket 3 of them. What do we? I'm gonna put them as anti-madman's knowledge.
You guys travel through the streets after having pocketed some of that. And as you walk through, you seem to find what almost appears to be not the center, but what would be considered to be kind of like the main area of this place. As you see, it looks to be a similar. I wouldn't be right there. As you see, ahead of you, about 10 feet ahead of you, appears to be a leather-bound book resting upon a nightstand. It too appears to be almost stained in this black liquid, black substance. And about in the distance, it looks as though you see the back of Marcos.
Marcos.
I guess it's for a moment that we see his back.
You see his back. He's just standing there. He appears to be looking about like 60 meters ahead of you.
Oi, Marcos.
You're a bit far away. But, he doesn't
Over
respond.
60 feet.
Yeah, you're a bit far away.
You might as well say it.
Celica will approach him.
You guys collect the page.
Yeah. Jules makes sure to grab it.
As you walk up to Awala, others walk up over to Marcos. And you read upon it. Julius, as you look upon the page, you see that it has a log with a number on it. What would usually be the number appears to almost be a splotch of black substance. However, you can almost see what looks like etches of a number that is listed onto it. And it just seems almost incomprehensibly long. As you read, I have no need for this place. You only serve to limit my knowledge. No wonder the Kubaros sought to be rid of this. The existence of this will tear Kadish 2 apart, turn its secrets into nothing.
Odd.
As the others, you walk up to Marcos. As you see him staring down to what almost looks like an infinity pool. That kind of like is encircling and swirling around itself, and you can kind of see it has two split branching paths off into a river that cuts through the outskirts of this town and continues onward. You see him staring down into the circular infinity pool. You kind of look at him up close and you realize he looks a little more haggard than before. Messy, some pieces of his clothes ripped up. In his hand, he tightly grips the dagger that he had utilized. However, you don't notice the book on this person.
Marcos.
Have you this plan? Oh, go on.
As he just says his name.
He continues to stare down, with eyes darker than they were before. He doesn't seem to pay you any mind. He doesn't seem to hear you.
You seem to have misplaced your weapon.
His eye almost twitches.
They're looking quite worse for wear.
His left hand empty of a weapon. Kind of slightly clenches at something that isn't there.
I think. I think this is a moment for Eye of Heaven.
Okay.
Do I see any negative conditions he's suffering from?
Insane, 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 insane.
There
And
doesn't appear to be any.
Could be anything wrong with him mentally.
Does she say that out loud?
Yes. Well, she mutters it to herself.
You can't see it, but Celica gives you a side eye under her helmet.
I think you've earned a bit of a break. Like,
Pretty much, yeah. I'm sure he seems to be fine mentally. So it's like, are you sure?
there's nothing magically wrong with him, I think. I'm staring at his soul right now.
Are you aware of our presence, Marcos?
You see his eyebrow raise a bit. It appeared to do that at the mention of his name.
Marcos, are you aware of where you are?
Twitches a bit more.
Can you move?
He does not appear to respond.
Celica closes her eyes under her helmet as she mutters under her breath a request for the Countess to grant her strength. As Celica would like to spend 3 plasm to get to use the empathy remembrance trait.
The empath remembrance trait, you mean? Or
The empathy at 3 dots.
Empathy skill, okay.
Yeah, empathy skill. Get 3 dots of empathy. Just because she's like, I should probably be able to understand people right now.
Countess, help me talk to people.
Do you remember Cassandra, Marcus?
His head lifts up.
She's still waiting for you, back at the Hunter's Lodge.
He turns to you. Blinks.
She's been very patiently waiting.
Hey guys. Hey. It's been a while.
As Julius starts to walk over.
There's the kind of like dark in his eyes. Appears to kind of almost fade a bit. And kind of like opening up to his usual green. His usual green color.
You seemed quite out of it a moment ago.
Was I? Right. He kind of stares back down into the swirling infinity pool. I lost my book, so I've just been thinking, what am I going to write in, you know?
How did that happen?
It fell into the water. I was walking along the path, and was admiring the scenery, and then suddenly I dropped it. Trip on a stone, what have you.
Turns to Jeb. You think you'd be able to fish it out? Jeb?
I don't believe we should be going fishing in Chthonian-infested waters.
Again.
I mean, there's no fishing challenge I won't take.
But he does need to get back.
I dropped it a while ago. I don't know how you can fish it. The pool, it constantly moves. It might have been drifted away.
I have a way. In game terms, he would like to take one of his fishing hooks and then give it the lodestone ability to seek out a book and then just throw it into the water and it'll fucking start moving around.
It's fucking cheating.
What do you mean it's cheating?
That's cheating. That's cheating fishing.
Almost forgot.
Magnet book.
Can someone like take a step away from the conversation to consult with the Countess?
Sure.
While they're talking about fishing, Selma sort of like just takes a step back as she lowers her voice as she speaks to the Countess. This does not seem well. He's become far too reliant on his weapon. I fear reuniting him with it may bring him even further discomfort.
Quite possible.
He has become obsessed with it. It may be for the best to distance him from it at all costs. Though I do not know that is the right course of action. It is difficult to decide what is best.
As far as we're aware, the book may be long gone. I don't believe that it would be wise to waste effort on it.
Right. As Sourdough will rejoin the group, I don't believe we should continue trying to poke our fingers where they don't belong. These waters are not safe. In a worst-case scenario, Jebediah may find his fishing hook grabbed by something within and pulled deep into its murky depths. The boat is likely long gone. We should regroup back at the lodge, and simply work on finding Marcos a different weapon.
As you're talking, your voice kind of stops for a moment as you look at Marcos, and for a split second, it almost looks like he's looking at you with the Yelena face.
Yeah.
Before you blink again, and he's just looking at you with a slightly deader expression than usual.
Mm-hmm. Cassandra has been worried about you. It would be unwise to keep her waiting longer.
Blinks. Right. Well, I wouldn't worry too much about it then. Sometimes the man of the house has to go away for long periods of time. That's just the way it is. If you guys could check on her for me, that'd be great. After all,
I
you guys
think
are the
you
ones
should
who know
check
us
on
where the book
her yourself.
After all, you guys are the ones who knows where the book is.
I really think that you should check on her yourself.
What, do you know her better than me? What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that she's going to do
I'm
something
saying I'm
bad.
busy right now. Go check on her. She must be worried sick.
She is, and she's gone looking for you.
We've given her enough honeyed words. Prefer to hear it from the source.
The source is busy right now. I have to figure this place out.
She needs you. She can't be there on her own without you, without your support. She
She'll be
can't.
just fine. She's a strong girl. She's survived this long.
If there is one thing I have learned in my years of travel, survival and living are not the same thing. Survival is meaningless if you have nobody to survive with. If you have no one to stay by your side while you live.
Were you always this pretentious?
My time here has taught me to be more verbose.
You can't afford to not be able to survive right now. I have things I need to do here. You can check on her yourself, if you would. I'd appreciate that.
Very well.
Thank you. As he almost tones down.
Well then, we have work to do.
Ree's just scribbling something in a journal. Indeed.
And while you're there, I've also lost my pen. I have another one. Or I've also lost my quill. I have another one in my room. If you could get that for me.
I'll be sure to fetch it for you.
He smiles again. Thanks. I don't know what I'd do without you guys. Couldn't have made it far without you.
Yeah, that's simply what other hunters are for, after all.
Sure.
Shall we return to the cabin then?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go to the to the journal.
And you all else follow?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As you all take a moment to leave through the book there, it almost feels murky and like a slog, which is strange because you guys have never felt much of anything when traveling through the book to the supposed echo. But, like always, you manage to find yourself in front of the cabin. As you hear what sound like sounds coming from the side of the home. Uh, Sounds of Cassandra training.
Louisa's going to go to Marcos' room.
Anyone else?
Louisa will go check in on Cassandra.
Julius will come
There you
with.
Jeb?
Uh, I'll go find that book, I guess. I mean, pen.
Yeah, so you're going with Louisa.
I guess I can honk on Bobos, I suppose.
The usual party split.
All right, guys. All right, gang. Time to split up. I'll go with Louisa.
All right, Gabe.
I'll go to Louisa and go to the bedroom.
I'll go with Louisa. Julius, you go with Selka the Countess.
As following on those two, Jeb, you and Louisa kind of walk in and pass by Prometheus as she appears to be almost shying away from the fireplace as she catches her eyes on you guys. She looks worried. You're back already.
Yes, it appears we're here to run a small errand, is all.
I see. Have you learned anything about the place along the waves?
Well, there seems to be we call them like madman's knowledge in universe, right?
No.
No,
What do we call
you don't call them anything in universe.
seems things are covered in this black muck. It seems quite odd. The page we used to get here also was covered in this black muck, and it felt like something when we actually arrived here. Usually, when we arrive at, in the respite, we don't feel anything, but this time it felt wrong, as it were.
I don't know what you speak of, but I would suggest not do your usual research on those things in here. Not within these walls. From what it sounds like, it just feels like a bad idea.
Mm-hmm. I suppose we'll have to do some field studies then.
I see. That seems like it would be a good move. As you and Jeb begin to walk ahead up the stairs, Jeb, I imagine, had already been looking.
Yeah.
As you kind of sift through a couple of things. The room is It's fairly nice and well kept. As there appear to be a single bed and what almost looks like a bundle of like covers and sheets on the floor. As you kind of look through the belongings, and eventually you find a quill, but do not manage to find any ink.
Mm-hmm.
Let's snoop around a bit more. What else is in here?
Stooping around a bit more, you can tell that Cassandra and Marcos probably don't have much to their name, as the room is quite barren. Uh, However, you do kind of note what almost looks like a a book, or what is a book, I should say. Very old and very faded. Uh, Written in with as you open it up, you kind of see like is written in Greek, which you obviously can't understand.
Yeah, I can't read shit.
But as you can look through, it does look handwritten, the words upon it, uh, and it's about halfway complete.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else in here?
No, besides like an extra pair of clothes, an extra like set of clothes for the two of them.
Oh, I
Do
suppose
I
that's
still
all.
not remember anything about my hunter past?
It feels hazy, like you remember a little bit more, but not too much of anything.
Alright, then I don't know anything this way.
As you guys leave the room, uh, as we move over to Celica. As Celica, you kind of, with the Countess, begin walking over to Cassandra. You note that Julius appears to like catch wind of something from inside as he kind of tells you that he's heading inside real quick before separating.
Julie's just like, hold on a second. I want to check something.
Very well.
As then I trust you'll be better at talking to her than I am.
A certainly misplaced trust, but I shall certainly try.
Certainly, Julius has 3 empathy.
That is much less than my 0.
More.
Which is currently technically my -1 right now, as I have the Echoes condition.
Yeah.
But I will try.
As you two kind of split off, as the Countess kind of looks down upon you. What's your fucking name? Looks down upon you, Celica. As she kind of gives you a smile of like, you could do it.
Celica will brace herself. Truly the greatest battle, talking to someone, as she will go to approach Cassandra.
You see Cassandra fighting with the spear and shield. She already looks much better than she did before, actually seeming to practice maneuvers and proper defensive techniques. It appears she has taken this rather quickly.
Celica calls out as she walks forward. Your form has improved. Good.
Cassandra, perks up as she looks over. She gives a small smile. She looks a little kind of like proud. Thanks.
No longer are you swinging that thing like it's a simple stick. You wield it as a proper weapon now. You've improved quickly. Your pride is warranted.
Thank you. It was a little bit easier than I thought, but still, I'll keep practicing.
Good. Overconfidence will... She stumbles a little, her words coming out a bit more uncertain. Or perhaps not uncertain, but softer, a bit more broken. Unconfidence can get the best of anyone. Or overconfidence can get the best of anyone.
It is always good to remain humble. Cassandra nods to both of you. Yeah, I understand that. I've heard lots of stories of overconfident warriors battling and losing purely because they underestimated their opponent. I don't want to make that mistake. Especially
Good.
since it might disappoint you guys.
Fight every battle like your opponent is stronger than you. Fight every battle like your life is on the line. Treat every foe as though they are one hair's breadth away from severing your head from its neck.
He gets a bit of a serious look on her face before she nods. By the way, how has Marcos been? Have you seen him at all?
Celica pulls back her hood as she takes off the skull-like helmet, so it's a little less intimidating to look at her. We have encountered him, yes. However, he is unwell. He is within the fractured coppice, the island off the coast of Cognition. His mind appears muddled. It took some time for us to get him to acknowledge our presence. Only when we recalled him of you and your name did he regain his composure.
She, flushes a bit, looks a little embarrassed. All he ever thinks about how he's trying to protect me.
Indeed, it has clouded his judgment. In my view, he's but a hair's breadth from true madness.
She frowns. You guys should help him.
It is difficult to help someone who does not want it.
Well, still, maybe, I don't know, force him out?
Do you wish us to restrain him and drag him back here, kicking and screaming like a prisoner? Tie him up in the workshop, under constant guard, lest he run off to prove himself once more?
That seems a bit intense.
And yet I fear it is all that would bring him back. From us, anyway. He has a glint in his eyes. It is dangerous.
Well, still, it'd be great if you could help him.
We would like to. Though I must admit, I'm lost onto how we can.
As a hand rests on your shoulder. We will help him. Don't worry your head now, child.
Yes. A bit more peace returns to Celica's face. We shall help him. If the Countess has declared her support, then we shall do everything we can to ensure he will be okay. Marcus will be returned to you safe and sound.
As she looks to the two of you before nodding. Okay. I believe you. I should probably start resting then.
Good. You are not pushing yourself beyond your limits. One cannot improve if they push themselves too far.
She nods, where she kind of begins walking back inside, kind of looking at you again before entering the house.
Do you truly believe we can help him, Countess?
It is not a matter of whether or not we can. We will. And we will do so to the best of our ability.
Very well. Though I know not where to start, I will continue trudging onward, ever unrelenting.
The Countess nods.
As Celica will replace her helmet and pull the hood back up. And she'll go rejoin the rest of the party.
As we cut over to Julius. As a little bit earlier you had walked in and walked into the room, seeing Prometheus look up the stairs as Jeb and Louisa had walked up them. She looks over and turns to you. Hello.
Does she still look like different? Like emotionally different.
Yeah.
He looks. I wanted to talk to you.
Yes.
As he, what kind of furniture is in the room?
Just like very comfortable and very like rustic in using our words. Nice chairs and like with like a sofa leaning against the wall, and her usual seat right next to the fireplace.
He picks whatever seat is closest to her usual seat by the fireplace. He sits down.
She sits in the sofa across from you, noting your sitting.
You know, I walked in here intending to speak with you, but I never really decided what I was going to speak about. Is something on your mind, Prometheus?
For the first time, it almost seems like everything is. I'm unsure quite what is happening, but it almost feels as though that I've been blind and deaf. Only recently have I opened my eyes. Now all I can think about is what is actually happening. All I can remember is that there appears to be something important in those woods on that island.
Important in the woods on the island.
As I've said, I believe there is something along the waves something that may either help us, or at the very least, let me understand what exactly is happening. Things don't feel right. They don't feel correct. My hands, they feel so hollow. But they've always been like that.
But now
So I
it
don't
doesn't feel
understand why they feel different now.
He seems to nod a little. As he looks, only now you realize how hollow it feels, right?
She
Like
nods.
there should be something more.
Yes. It doesn't feel correct. But it is all I know. So what would I know?
He reaches his hand out and like holds it open palm up. If I may inquire, if you may take my hand for a moment.
She blinks before just wordlessly lifting her hand over to you.
He gently grabs her hand in his. And he seems to look at her face.
She just stares at you.
Does that feel like anything?
Yes. Like the very faintest warmth. However, while warm, it still feels cold. It's sturdy at the same time. And yet, while grasping, as if my hands could fall limp at any moment, fall through what you are.
Like your fingers would pass right through me?
She nods.
He nods for a second. The man at arms standing awkwardly in the corner looking at this shit.
He's just cross-armed, like his arms crossed, leaning against the wall, looking cool.
Of course, of course.
I feel as though that mine hands have touched another like this before. But why? And even so, it doesn't feel the same. Almost
He
like
nods.
there's the faintest sense of recollection in my mind.
But everything feels dull.
More so, blinding. She will continue to offer her hand for as long as you hold it.
Julius is like, huh, I have a lot more questions than answers. He places his, he slowly releases his hand.
She slowly takes it back. She stares at you.
Do you remember many of the hunters who came before us?
No. All I remember are you four. The ghosts that you travel with. And the siblings. And the woman with the strange weapon.
Don't remember anybody else.
I do believe it is all that we have called for the time being.
None before? On any earlier expeditions into the hunt?
I believe so.
Do you remember anything of the man in the bed?
The owner.
He nods.
She shakes her head.
All you know is that he is the owner.
Nods. Of this place. The respite. This cabin. Do you have any more? It is perhaps wise for you all to get going now.
He nods. I just have one question, I suppose. You were given something by Celica?
She nods, slow, as if still trying to process the event.
She didn't really tell me much about it. Would you be willing to?
I do believe I know not more than you. Perhaps that lies a question to be asked in more detailed accounts by your friend.
You don't remember anything?
No. Perhaps I will. In due time.
He stands up and sort of bows his head a little bit. It was nice to talk to you, Prometheus.
She nods. Thank you for allowing me to hold on to you.
He nods. Perhaps we can talk again.
She nods.
As he gives a small little wave and then goes over to the man-at-arms, hauling all of his shit with him.
He looks over, nods as he sees you getting ready before pushing off of the wall and following you.
Let's go
As
see
you
what
all-
Celica's up to.
As you all meet up again outside.
Have you acquired the quill?
Indeed.
Then we must
No
make
wink,
haste.
though.
I didn't find this stuff in the cabinet, though.
What did I tell you about Underworld's food? Alright, let's head on back to the coppice then.
For some reason, I had the fucking like voice line of Jeb in my head. It's just like, it looks like almost like Lay's chips. Tastes earthy, like in crickets. As you all head back to what log is it?
Log, blot, ink, blot.
Correct.
Should we go check all the other logs real quick in case we're missing a quest?
Sure.
Alright, let me check every single log real quick.
There doesn't appear to be anything of note.
Alright. Alright, let's continue.
As you guys head back to the fractured coppice. And on the map where you guys are, you obviously are where the purple spot is. In that kind of town. And you have sort of two directions that you can follow. You notice that off the beaten path, there appears to be a way upwards a little bit slightly to the northeast. Northwest, I mean. However, you guys can go a little bit deeper into the city, if you wish, the town.
Path northwest, and then a path to down to the town.
Yeah.
Do you think we should backtrack now that we know where the book is?
You guys also bring the truck, because now you can bring it.
Woo! Woo!
I suppose we may as well do a thorough investigation.
Yes. Especially now that we have just into the truck. So if things get a bit too dicey, we can always make a getaway.
Rum rum, baby, rum rum.
Celica and Julius in the back. Julius looks over to her at one point. Hey, Celica.
Yes.
You said you found that pendant in that place we couldn't go, right?
I did, yes.
What was that place like?
That is a complicated question. It may be best for us to wait for another moment of rest before we discuss it in great detail.
Yeah, you're right. There's just this mystery that's been eating at me.
I'll be happy to explain it to you. Perhaps the next time you and Jebediah are wounded and must take time recovering.
Yeah, we all know that'll happen.
So I will continue keeping watch from the back of the truck.
As you guys do, you guys note that traveling deeper into the town, as more like puddles of this black substance you guys drive through. And you almost note going up the path, first going back before taking the left, as you do notice what looks to be those same Chthonians wandering around. Not attacking you, as it appears you guys have not engaged.
Are they wandering around like they don't notice us, or are they just like wandering around passively?
They appear to have not noticed you.
One more of the fish. If we're going to engage with them, I would suggest our more ghostly companions stay back.
They do not seem willing to engage us unless we engage first. Maybe best to simply explore around them.
I mean, it's more that they haven't noticed us.
Hmm. I will follow your lead.
As you all, I imagine, begin to drive a little slower through the path. As you make it through, looking at the map, you guys notice that kind of right above the purple dot appears to be almost like a four-way intersection.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, by this point, end up at that little circle right above that circle square, like rectangle, to the right of said four-way intersection. You kind of pass through the almost labyrinthian, like with the twists and turns roads. Is keeping yourselves a little bit quiet, as quiet as you can be in the truck. You see what looks to be a very large tree, however, long dead, with gnarled branches reaching up almost like a clawed hand. Right in the middle. A very long, like a large, tall, and old tree. And you notice what looks almost like a hole in it that you can't see much within, but you do notice that sticking out of it appears to be blackened branches. Two, in fact.
Look around to make sure there's no devious little townsmen ready to push us in again.
Oh, you wouldn't have to worry about it. The hole's in the tree.
Okay. I thought it was like a hole going down, but no, it's a hole like horizontally.
Mm-hmm. Either way, you don't seem to spot any interlopers. The town does feel oddly barren, having driven through it now as well. It looks completely empty, even of those people that were shambling about before. On the way, you guys did pass, about 10 of those kind of blackened orbs. Should you guys wish to collect them, you may.
We'll put them in the bag, right?
Yeah, throw them in the bag.
Yeah, we got 13 of the orbs.
And yeah, you guys stand next to this old, definitely seemingly dead tree with like pale white bark, blackened branches that look to be like interactable, like you could pull them out in a hole within the tree.
So it will pull on one of the branches.
It pulls out with ease.
He's also pulls the other branch.
You hold on to it, the two of you, and it feels in your hands tingly. Not in a bad way, but like your palms feel almost itchy, and you get a sense of anxiousness, as if you need to do something whilst holding them.
And any like direction this compulsion is like pointing to, like we need to do something like to the tree or away from the tree.
Doesn't seem like there's much of a
All right,
clear-
I'm Mage Sighton.
Oh my god, you remembered you're a mage!
Alright, fucking death
By
doesn't
George.
matter. Fuck's going
By
on
George.
here?
By George, he's got it.
Using death and matter, you can tell that, and Celica, you as well can tell partly of this. The aura radiating off of these branches almost reminds you of a memento. However, whereas you can spot mementos and their keys immediately, Celica, and I would imagine a death mage could probably do something similar. Perhaps not with mage side, but
Probably a
spell.
knowing death spell.
Yeah. But because you kind of look into it, it almost feels like a half-baked memento, as if it's a memento but without a key. Currently,
No key currently?
seems to be that way.
Keyless memento. Quite the curiosity.
As you look into it a little closer, Julius, and you notice kind of the wood feels ancient. Your matter sight tells you that whatever it is, I guess without time sight it wouldn't tell you how old it is. Well, without time sight would tell you how exactly old it would be. With matter sight, you can tell it's just far, far older than you, but somehow still completely sturdy, and seems to be very incredibly difficult to break. There almost, however, does appear to be almost like a weird quirk to it. While in terms of like actual striking force, it doesn't appear like it will break. It does, however, look like it is, I guess, malleable enough to be formed into something new. And with your death sight, you can also, just from afar, feel this feeling of like tingling along your eyes, this anxious feeling.
So it's still durable, but can be molded.
Can be crafted, if so desired.
Let's see.
So it could be imprinted with a key.
A memento ripe for the taking, huh? Ripe for the making.
I fear it may come at some dangerous cost. Everything in this place seems to.
He nods. He's just spent a point of mana to look at it with Prime Sight. Which might go back into the thing.
It might.
I can't remember if it's only spells that it works on.
Pretty sure it's only spells.
Besides of sorcery.
You look at it with prime sight, and it definitely seems as though it wishes for something. You can tell that it, while not conscious or sentient of any regard, there appears to be a feeling imprinted onto it.
Nope, it
That-
just spent mana.
Cool. You get it back then. But there's this feeling almost imprinted upon it, like the last words that were told to it, you could say, was to take it somewhere.
Could you repeat that for me, please?
It feels as though, as if it does in fact wish for you to go somewhere with it. Like a feeling is imprinted upon it. Not that it's conscious or sentient or anything.
He blinks his eyes again as he undoes his mage sight. He looks over to Celica.
Yes.
A lot of white noise. When you look at it, my prime sight, the sight of truth and magic and stuff. It's almost like it wants me to go somewhere.
An ominous prospect to be receiving.
Not like it's or rather, not that it has much of a will, but like it's a feeling imprinted upon it.
I assume you wish to investigate this further. Do I assume correctly?
He seems to be almost conflicted with his own idea. On one hand, it could lead us into danger. On the other hand, as he holds it up, it could give it its own resolution, if that makes sense.
It truthfully does not. However, I will be willing to assist you in researching this.
It doesn't make sense at all, actually, Julie, so I think you're fucking crazy. As he attaches the branch to his belt. I wonder if bad things would happen if we took more. As he looks up at the tree again.
All the other branches appear to be pale white, and these two appear to just be blackened.
He looks at the pale white ones with his matter and death. Do they look about the same or do they look different?
They look like regular tree. You can tell because you don't need life sight for a dead tree.
Cool.
By the way,
Mhm.
perhaps it was not noted like this, but these are very long branches, like as tall as a person.
Let's see. Tall as a person, you say? Shove that shit into the fucking coffin.
And we have 2 of these branches, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, should we just store them both in the coffin?
Sure. It's getting quite cramped in there. Very heavy.
Yeah, we could just put it in the truck.
Into the truck it shall go.
Into the truck.
You guys put it. You just kind of give it to Jebs. You don't really know where to put it, and Jeb just puts it where he keeps some of his fishes, some of his like backup fishing rods.
Already 6 to be got in the truck, Jeb. Bad of you. Bad of you.
You know, I've been thinking something. I've been thinking it's kind of the perfect length to make a fishing rod out of.
Celica just dies and just climb back to the back of the truck. She'll let the boys sort that out.
Jeb is like, it'll be pretty awesome if we made that a fishing rod.
I'm just saying, I don't think anything's wrong with it.
Well, we should probably add that to the inventory. Also, I think we should call it the Deadwood, or just Deadwood. I think that'd be cool. I think.
I don't know what's the DM say I should call it.
Black branch with an E at the end. And you have 2 of them.
An E at the end.
Yes.
Oh, that's ominous.
Black branch. With an E at the end.
Black branch.
Oh no, what branch are we in?
This one.
We're in a branch A.
Branchy.
Yoko
As-
Taro.
You guys don't appear to find anything else. However, you do find along the path road 5 more of those black bulbs.
Into the bag they go. We're now up to 18.
5 more of what?
Those black bulbs that appear to be the opposite of the knowledge.
We could just. We now have enough to just completely wipe away all of Jeb's experience. I don't know what it would do with the ones he spent, but it'd be funny.
As you all travel, this time heading towards the outskirts, as the ground gets harsher, harder to drive through, as you guys leave the town through the top right to top left of that kind of woody area where like the end of the town is. Not the woody area, but like you see the circle, the pool. Just right above that, following the river is where you guys are going. Right above that, following the river. As the path is far more treacherous now, as it almost feels more akin to like a bog rather than woods, a swamp of some sorts. As you all travel through, and Celica, actually Celica, you and Louisa, make me a perception roll, please.
Understood, boss.
5 sucks. Goddamn, Louisa.
I was going to give you a bonus too.
She decided to lock in for some reason. Also, I know what those orbs are. It's the orb of confusion.
1 suck.
Perhaps. As you two are in the back seat, well, Celica is in the back seat as you guys are looking around, keeping an eye on things. Both you and Louise note that along the ground, as you guys are driving much slower than you usually rocket down the road, you guys seem to notice that along the ground appears to almost be footsteps, like tracks of people's feet as they walk through the path. Walk through this path. Dozens of them, in fact. And as you guys are as you guys are looking, Louisa, you look ahead as your eyes catch something. And then your eyes wide as you kind of move over and like grab Jeb by the shoulder and move him down as raining against the windshield of the truck appears to be arrow points embedded into the window.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but we're being ambushed.
Yeah, you think?
As you all hear as almost like chaotic hollering of like people screaming amongst each other themselves, as you hear people kind of rustling in the woods and like preparing things, as it appears you guys are being accosted. And ahead of you,
Accosted is a weak word.
I would ban the hell of you out of you right now.
Chat, ban him.
Fail RP, bro. Fail RP.
Yeah.
I'm getting the moderator, bro.
Is
Already him.
Is that the Kerberoy? He's just a mod.
As you all are in a situation, ahead of you, you notice there is not really much of a strip, but this is a pseudo chase bit.
Mhm.
And we're gonna do a little bit of chase rules.
Ooh.
I'm back. My fucking windshield.
And don't you worry.
I can fix that.
And don't you worry. You guys have a very easy amount to get through.
30 successes.
300. 500 successes.
So,
500 insight.
500 cigarettes. Jeb's gonna start pulling some fucking initial D maneuvers.
Grimble
So,
rolls
Cody.
20 dice. It's a hawk tour.
So, Cody, who told you?
Light work.
On the bright side, the crazed folk have to deal with more.
So, Cody, who told you, huh?
He's looking at his notes. It's the insight.
It's that damn inside again. On that damn inside.
It's okay. Jeb, you got the car. We're invincible.
You all can suggest for things that you do in order to help the car move through this area. As you will be battling through the crazed folk trying to kill you. You guys can pick whatever you want to roll, and that will add as a bonus to Jeb's drive roll. But get out of here. So it's okay, guys. You're relying on lemon luck.
Which is good.
And by Jeb's drive roll, I mean his science roll, because he's using his science right now to drive.
Damn right.
My first thought is like, if there's like shit in the way, would it be possible for Louisa to like start swinging swinging her weapon to like clear a path? Like if there's trees in the way, she like bats them away.
You can, I suppose.
All right.
Yeah, just a attack roll, I guess.
Yippee!
What about you two? What would you guys like to do to assist Jebediah in his science drive?
Celica will pull out her giant fucking cannon as she rests it on top of the on the top of like the hood, not the hood, but like the top of the truck. Like it's a fucking like she's like it's a fucking like LMG mount. And she's going to fire off a shot into the tree line where the arrows were coming from.
May I reflexively switch to split form?
Yeah, it's a reflexive action, so.
Just double checking. I got 6 sucks.
Julius, what are you doing?
What? So we're just being chased by like a horde behind us, or what?
You are being attacked by appears to be people in the trees who are trying to kill you with whatever
so
manner that they have.
They're just around the forest. They're not like in a giant horde behind us or anything. Okay.
No.
Yeah, they're not. They're like shooting us from the tree line.
Sits on my end.
Okay.
Check this spell list. What the fuck can I do?
Lock in. That's what you can do.
Yeah, lock into what? Spell lists.
Julius should like repair the truck while it's moving to like make sure shit doesn't break down as we're driving.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, it could be pretty good, yeah.
So are you repairing the truck then?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Just grab. Yep.
Where have you learned that sound from, Celica?
I witnessed Jebediah doing it. I have been copying him.
Perhaps do not copy him. Not because he is a bad influence, but because he lives such a different lifestyle.
How big's the truck?
What was that supposed to mean?
You live hundreds of years in the future from us.
What size is the truck, my man?
I believe it's size 10.
About size 10? Shit, I need to get my fucking...
Perhaps a size 9.
Size 9?
I think so.
Let me check my scale.
You know, I ain't ever seen the truck stats myself. I don't even know if the truck has stats because I think I've determined what they could have been, but I do believe we've lost it once before, and I don't know if we've ever gotten it before again.
I don't know.
I believe the truck is a social construct.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Sophia has some fucking thighs on there.
What?
Looking for the size rules, and I see the fucking...
Oh yeah, the commission?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I saw it too.
Every time I have to look for the size rules, I do also just scroll past fucking me choking out the Sophia plushie or Sophia Kiara up on DC.
I always just like what I do is I just search up Latin and then scroll down a little bit because you don't really talk about Latin that often, so he's on the side chart.
Maybe you need to talk about Latin more often.
We
I mean,
should
it's not
fight
like-
Ladon more often. Instead of bullying the Minotaur, go fight Ladon.
Yeah, man. Come on.
I feel like the Latin and the Minotaur are greatly different scales.
Bro,
Yeah, that's why you need to stop bullying the Minotaur.
man, that's why you need to leave him alone. Okay.
That's correct.
I do believe that's correct. I have to be smoking my spliff.
Smoking my spliff and smoking some spliff, man.
I'm smoking some big old doinks and copus.
This is this is a hunter's tool of discipline. Do you live in a cave?
I'm going to cast this.
Julius and Jeb, can you just collab and make the shoe of discipline?
The almighty free shoe beating.
I'll get an equipment bonus of that.
Thank you.
4 successes to heal.
Okay.
And
So
yeah,
Jeb
I'm gonna-
add 14 dice to your roll,
Damn, it's
Your
all the
side.
dice.
to your Dex plus Science roll. It seems that these guys have gotten a lot of successes. As you guys begin to like make your efforts to make the drive a little bit easier, as crumbling dirt into it, where bullets would go, Celica, you begin firing the rifle out into the crowd, where the arrows seem to fly from. Louisa, you begin to try to extend your reach as far as you can to try to like bat away any obstacles alongside the car, and Julius attends to make sure that it is kept repaired. As you see the glass, the shattered glass with the arrowheads embedded into it, kind of begin to mend itself together, closing the arrows shut and leaving the arrowheads like falling into your seats.
I got 7 socks.
Cool. Five sucks they got. As you all are doing all that, and you see as more arrows begin to fly in from all sides, you kind of duck down for cover. The Man-at-Arms and Celica, I'd imagine, blocking their respective partners' attacks, as all of you, save for the Countess and Julius, as I imagine that those two will get protected, just take me to Bastion. To Bastion.
Ignoring armor?
Yes.
Ouch. Ouch, ouch.
Fucking ass!
Me too. I take it too.
Ow!
You take it to
Julius.
I'll be right.
Julius, I'm pretty sure you were ignored because the Man-at-Arms was defending you.
Yes.
Ignores
survives.
armor?
Yes.
No. How much Bastion?
Hey. Two. Just a nice 30-minute like rest. We'll take care of that. As driving through, you notice the road begins to like wind and get harder to navigate as the path gets tighter with on all ends appears to be that black water. As Jeb, all of you make your following rolls with a -3.
Falling rolls?
The following rolls that you do to help get Jeb get an equipment bonus, a -3, and Jeb
okay.
also a -3.
I got 4 socks.
Celica wants to try and figure out like directions ahead of them and like give Jeb updates on like, oh hey, left up ahead, right up ahead, which is like I'm asking for like a streetwise roll here.
Sure. Do you have survival?
I do not. Well, actually, I do actually. Yes,
Is it better than your streetwise?
they're the exact same.
You should use survival instead.
All right, and do my hunting or escorting specializations apply?
escorting, not hunting.
All right. And does my underworld specialization apply?
Yes. Well,
All right.
yes. Well, no. You're in the underworld, but this isn't an underworld situation.
Okie dokie.
That's the wrong track.
What about you, Julius? What are you doing? The
I
same
don't
thing?
know. Yeah, I'll do the same thing.
Okay, so the -3.
-3.
Yeah, I said that.
2 sets from me.
2 sucks for me as well.
All right, Jeb at 8 success. Did you get a -3, Louisa?
Yeah.
As that is 8 dice for you, Jeb. You also have a -3, so effectively it's 5 dice. As ahead of you, as ahead of you, Celica kind of calls out some of the things that she sees in the distance. As you kind of like squint your eyes a little bit, as your vision feels foggier than normal. But you take her directions in stride and drive through this kind of precarious area.
All right.
Yeah.
4 sucks, you know, it's all right.
As you successfully navigate and maneuver through this area. This time, it appears the path is straight ahead. Still precarious, but not any bit worse for worse than that. As you all then, as you kind of now see, like almost like you hear the whipping of sounds of like something spinning through the air and then releasing something as you are now begin to just get pelted by rocks flying at you at fucking shit missile pace. All of you, save for Julius and what's her name? Countess, take 1 bashing.
Ouch.
Roll again. This time, normal rolls applies.
Celica will continue trying to give directions.
Okay. No penalties on this one, fellas.
6 successes, exceptional success. Give me a mana back.
It's a straight
Also,
it's a
six
straight
successes
road,
over here.
Salka.
Yes. I got 5 sucks. Also, I will also take that mana.
Keep going straight. Keep going straight. Yep, still go straight.
Alright,
Yeah,
so you're
yeah.
getting a 17 dice on this, Jeb.
You're good. You're good. You're good. And stop.
Getting a bonus 17 dice on this, Jebediah. If you mess up, all I'm saying.
I'm saying. You wash Gib.
7.
8.
8. As with expert maneuvers, especially being helped by the callouts, you veer the car around, you veer the truck around, using doing movements that it's not really made to do. As you manage to avoid a large chunk of the projectiles this time around. As the road now looks even more like gravelly almost, as with the kind of looser ground, you all have a -4 in your action. You're following.
Celica will go back to opening fire.
Goodness. And willpower on this one. So this is -4, so bam. 9
7
suck.
suck.
Four sucks.
So Jeb, you have a -4 with a bonus of effectively 16 dice.
-4 plus 16.
Yep.
That's exactly 20. Put on some Bloodborne cart. Is literally the occasion of, come on! 3 sucks on 20 dice.
I see.
We're still in the lead.
You see how it is. They also got 3 successes.
This is like this particular area in the forest is bad luck.
You maintain a pace of 5 ahead. As
We won't be cursed.
as you all begin hearing, almost clearer this time, the screams of these people yelling at you, saying how you will be slain and you will be sacrificed in the name of them.
Krilling in the name.
As you all hear a rope be deployed, and ahead of you, you see what looks like a giant log as big as the truck itself, with what looks like giant pikes nailed into it, begin to roll across from the hill ahead of you. Make a roll now with a -5.
Celica immediately jumps forward as putting Jeb's view a little bit. She leaps onto the hood of the truck as she brandishes her sword and gets ready to cleave the thing in two.
Alright, I feel like this is a professional. I feel like the situation has calls for it. And then willpower. Professional training, go!
These motherfuckers aren't even log level. They're using professional training to cut logs, bro. Not even tree level.
We're not even lumberjacks.
And we have a -5, you said?
Yeah,
Yeah.
-5. Give me strength by horror. This is a base log we're up against. Give me strength. This is a base log we're up against.
0 successes. I am not log level.
Not even log level for real.
I'm
Julius, what do you
changing
think?
the words of the spell. I'm using this as sensory, and I'm going to make this thing burst upon impact with us. It's going
Good
to.
news. I do still get a beat because I failed to roll the effects of my arm disability penalty.
Nice. Hey man, you're getting your beats again. You don't often get that beat because you don't often fail.
I don't think I have gotten that beat since session 2.
Yeah. I love how you set it up to be like a beat machine, like a potential beat machine, and it never happened.
It never really, so much time just locked in too hard.
Lock out.
Lock in.
Alright, so I'm going to sensory cast on the log, so it's going to break apart before it gets to us just by decreasing its durability.
Okay.
What was the percentage negatives?
-5. You have magical resonance.
Oh yeah! 1 suck. Suck the suck, baby.
14 dice, -5 Jeb, so you effectively gain a 9 dice bonus.
Minus.
5.
No, the 9 is with the -5.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Strange creature.
So like
You wanna
12
risk
dice,
willpower?
I'll use a willpower.
You want to risk willpower?
That's a great idea.
Yes, it is. Yes.
9 again. And the +3. That's what I'm asking for. 10 successes. There's genius.
Alright. No matter what you guys make it. Let's see what they rolled. Oh, I did actually roll them already. Never mind. They got 6 successes. They did pretty well. You guys succeeded. As the giant log trails behind you, and Celica, you like land on the hood of the car as Luisa kind of jumps out alongside you. And as you guys are driving forward, Jeb increases the speed of his truck as you two do like a synchronized slash at the log. And as you do, as your like weapons collide to it, right before it hits the truck, it appears to just like burst and explode upon impact with your weapons. Like kind of fucking like landing shards of like wood and bark all over you as you all drive out of this marsh with the howls and hollering of people left in the wind behind you. As after that all, you all find yourselves a little bit worse for wear. Not too injured, but certainly not unscathed. As you all find yourselves along the outside of what looks to be a like you guys have like passed right over a bridge that appears to almost collapse behind you from the weight of the truck. As where you guys are on the top left of the map. As you guys see in the distance what you guys saw in the distance before, but now can see much closer. Looks to be almost like a stone castle. While not the right word, is not inaccurate. I guess it's more like a fortress that appears to be wide circular in shape, with a waterfall of black liquid leading down it from the back end. You see it kind of like lifted up, almost like a pedestal made of like jagged, spiky black rocks. Waves of the water crashing into it, yet, however, making not a sound. And standing within the middle of this fortress appears to almost be like, you can almost see like the slight glimpse of, but almost for you specifically, Julius and Jeb, and I guess, yeah, you as well. Basically everyone but Celica. What looks almost akin to a lighthouse.
Well, if we're looking for something along the way, the lighthouse would probably be the closest thing.
He nods. Likely.
Yeah, sounds like it.
We're also quite a ways away from the nearest book, so be on guard.
Would you guys like to just... There doesn't appear to be any danger. Would you guys like to just take a moment to recover your bashing?
Yeah, let's take 5. Maybe study those orbs of confusion. Julius, ponder the orbs.
Alright, I spend a point of me willpower.
You're scrutinizing them.
Yeah. Might as well.
This is approximately what Julius is doing.
Daisy. Ain't that rapper?
Wait, I found a better one. It's Alphonse.
Hmm.
Alright, what was it? Fucking.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah.
I'm rolling. Why is that Daisy?
I'm not sure.
2 sucks?
Okay.
7 successes on 8 dice. How the fuck?
Fuck it.
Mm. Bet you wish you got that in an attack roll.
I know!
Don't make him cry.
As-
That's all it's gonna be. That's all it's gonna be for the next fucking 20 years.
You're like he's
No.
tying the noose as we speak, Mike.
Wait, Cody. Ah, shit, Cody. Why'd you make successes on that? That was Miyabi right there.
Ah!
You just lost Miyabi there.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Cody.
As
There'll be
Punching my face like a fucking Asuka. Yo.
there'll be no fox girl for you.
as kind of
Jay Fox?
look into and scrutinize this kind of like thing of black as hold it up and you look into it. And it doesn't take long to observe its contents. And all you can see when you look into it is black. And a feeling within your skull as though something is being melted away. It's only for a split second before you blink back.
I saw my insight go down.
It is no longer within your hands.
Damn.
Oh.
Okay, get rid of one of the orbs. So we have 17 orbs.
Yeah, that didn't feel good. I don't want to do that. Again.
It may be best to stop toying with these things.
From what I gather, it affects your mind in some way. Similar to those other orbs. Not sure what we could do with these. What they exactly mean. He shrugs.
As you guys are resting for a moment, Lisa, as you are at least deep into the compass, you feel an irritation, not yours, within you. Especially as you gaze into that fortress up on the hill.
Every time I look at it, it gets more intense.
You've sort of felt this the entire way, and it's been increasing in intensity for a while. But what before was almost an instinctive reaction, you're feeling as though you were constantly in danger, now feels as though you know you're in danger. You know that you need to do something about it.
It's like a familiar. Is it familiar in any way, or?
To a certain degree.
Maybe he's just is staring at the fortress, scowling almost.
And so after you all heal up your bashing, do you have anything you you guys wish to discuss with each other before heading back up.
Does anyone else feel that?
What, the ire is if it looks like the world is judging you? Yeah.
More so, the fortress itself, the lighthouse itself is. The lighthouse in particular is dangerous.
Well, yeah.
Or reacting. So
I
no, they-
Did you do something, Silica?
I can't say I do, no.
So it's just me then. Felt this for a while. She continues to like stare at the lighthouse as if something would jump out at her.
Hmm.
So you guys are going to continue heading up.
Mm-hmm.
And while you do that, I have the shit, so I don't know.
I will also do shit.
I'm gonna get some water.
I'm also going to shit.
My mom was here. Where we're going? Hello? Everyone's mute.
Hilarious.
No.
I knew Adam would appreciate the joke. Ugh. Anyways, y'all ready?
Yep. Let's go. Let's
Ready
go
for round
lighthouse.
2 and shit?
Shit.
Y'all
fest.
ready? Y'all ready?
El Cacas.
Called Crap Fest, actually.
El Cacas.
The shit.
The pit.
As let me just double check something real quick.
Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear.
The fuck is that?
And this one. This one. If you could.
Wait, hold on.
Mm-hmm. This one? No. Well. No. You?
Hmm?
Sure. Sure. All right. As you all begin walking up the hill, well, not walking, but driving up the hill, you find yourselves eventually face to face with a walkway that leads onto this path to the front entrance of the fortress. And upon looking into it, looking at the entrance, you notice what looks to be a gate of fog.
And no book.
There does not appear to be a book, no.
This also does mean we gotta ace this, because if we don't, we'll have to backtrack. The boss walk is gonna be the boss walk's gonna be terrible.
Seems we must be well prepared.
Looks like it.
All right, time.
Did we not go back to check for Marco?
Marcos is not where you had found them.
Okay. He moved to his next location. Okay.
He moved his execution, so we don't know where he is now.
I mean, shit, he might be here. Knowing our luck.
I'm gonna do some pre-boss fight buffing.
I imagined.
Yeah.
Oh, I imagined.
I mean, I probably could buff myself, honestly.
We probably should. Don't forget.
Sword.
We still, Julius and Jeb still have the, I guess, +4 armor. And then Man-at-Arms has the +3 armor. I spent a lot of reach and a lot of potency to make sure that this stays a while.
Y'all wanna influence some muscles, or? I still have that. It's gross.
Save some for the TOP at least.
Damn.
I'm getting do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, well, I have five dots and glitch. Might as well shove it through my veins. Five dots and glitch.
You stab yourself and inject yourself as you all notice that Jeb appears to kind of glitch out.
Am I following my crew touchstone right now?
Yes.
Ooh, hell yeah.
As you all prepare yourselves from the outside, just tell me when you're ready.
Lisa noticed.
Eat plasm food to get some nice plasm.
How much are you getting?
Ooh, I got an exceptional on my concentrate roll. So that means I get half the plasma spent on it back once it ends, right?
Half the plasma spent on consecrate the tool. Yes.
Yes. Nice. Okay.
I wanna.
Oh, by the way, Back with Cassandra, did the Countess fulfill her virtue of protector?
Mhm. Yep.
Nice.
Come on, mage book, load. There we go.
Load.
Oh, damn you.
I'm casting channel mana to get the mana out of my absorber.
Okay. Just sucking it off.
Suck it off.
You guys want to heal Jeb?
Oh. Does the man have lethal?
I mean, he just did take 2 lethal. You guys want to like, I don't know,
Alright.
maybe like
Alright.
ceremony him up.
Hold on, Jeb. Let me vomit on you a little bit. Let me vomit some plasma on those wounds.
What?
It's too lethal from the fucking from the injection.
I don't know if I'll actually be able to do it. My computer's fucking
Man, imagine a
shitting stuff
needle being so
massively.
fucking big that you need to take 2 lethal whenever you inject it.
I imagine it's the contents of the needle more than the needle itself.
It was certainly the symbiont that fucking squirming through your fucking body. Ew.
Alright, yeah, 5 successes exceptional. I'm gonna get a point of mana back, and then I'm taking a point of mana out of the thing.
Just one?
Only got 1.
I thought you would have filled it up by a little more by now.
Yeah, I'm working on that. As soon as we get a free like workshop day or like a workshop period, I'm just fucking casting mana battery and then relinquishing on it.
Okay.
So far, I really haven't had a pressing need for more than 1 mana in it.
Okay, buddy.
I spent 4 plasma and healed a 2 lethal for Jeb.
Cool.
And Trappist does the ritual or the
Okay.
ceremony.
Yeah. Cool. As Jeb, you are also healed of your symbiont wounds.
Thank you. I'm healed.
I'm gonna turn the Gravedigger key twice.
Maybe. That's better. As you all, I imagine, now that you're done, walk forward.
Yeah. Louisa noticeably hangs back and tries to be the last person in.
As you all, one by one, walk through the fog. As a wave of dread washes over all of you. You feel a gross feeling of emptiness. As where you guys stand are in a circular area. A circular kind of area. Where it's very grassy. Perfect arena sized. About 60 meters in diameter. 60 feet in diameter. And you guys see ahead of you a long, from this close, lighthouse, almost. As you see as the stone from that lighthouse begin to break, crack open. There's almost an energy kind of leaks out of it before it explodes, shattering open and raining down the stone fragments into the sky. As standing in the middle of it, you see tattered clothes, stained white hair, back turned to you. Marcos, kneeling down in the middle of what was left over, with black water seemingly dripping from him endlessly.
I have a question.
What'd you say?
I have a question.
Yeah.
That feeling of dread Louisa felt, is it coming from him now?
As Marcos looks up, and you see him turn towards you all as his green eyes blackened. No, just one eye, as you see a dark, kind of smoky energy radiate off of him. And the side of his face almost cracked open like a porcelain doll. And what had remained of his face now leaks out with this black energy as with glasses broken, they fall down. He stares at you all with a dead expression, where he stands up. In one hand, you would imagine the knife. However, longer, covered in this almost fleshy black, and almost attached to his hand like some kind of parasite, and looking much the same in his left. His hand, you see, as it kind of becomes almost veiny and attaches into a blackened book in his left hand, almost permanently stitched on. As he stares at you all, you are standing up tall, taller than he did before, and he begins walking towards you. Roll initiative.
Marcos, what has this place done to you?
He does not appear to answer.
I brought you your pen.
Walks forward, still.
What's the man-at-arms finesse?
Finesse of 4.
That's more than the Countess, so he'd go first. Your eyes, they're not gone yet. Yet remains of you, does it not, Marcos?
As He begins to step towards you. And once more, a feeling of dread passes over you. All. As Celica, you are attacked.
Alright, defensive 8. And I will spend a willpower to make it 10. Do we still have Julius willpower right now?
No, but you will very soon.
Alright, I'll just spend one of my own then.
Ooh, willpower.
As hold on. Won't let that happen.
During this session, they dropped the trailer for the Resident movie.
Yeah, I noticed. I was going to say after.
We won't let that happen now. No sir, we won't. As before your very eyes, Celica, you hold up your hand. You hold up your sword as you see him almost without even moving blink, dash towards you. As you hold up your sword to block, as the strike blocks true. And you realize he stands behind you. As having completely walked past you, as he stares daggers into Louisa, as take take 10 lethal, 5 AP.
Me or Celica?
Celica.
10 lethal, 5 AP. Alright, I'd like to spend a point of willpower to use Warding Stance. Which is going to get me... I need to double check. Concentrate. Okay.
Guys, this is bad.
Yeah.
If only we had some sort of spell that could calm emotions or something.
And how much lethal
I'm
was
not a
it?
mind mage.
And lethal, 5
lethal?
AP.
1 lethal gets through.
As you feel a scratch open up on your cheek.
Celica whirls around in a panic. Reflex is kicking in as she swings her sword out to to take the majority of the blow, grimacing through the pain. I was sure I blocked it, but I see. Can you still hear us, Marcos? If you are, I made a promise to Cassandra.
Jeb, it is your turn. Standing in the middle of you guys' group is Marcos. Louisa, both you and Julius, seem to notice it looks like Marcos, but it doesn't quite feel like him. Like, keenly.
Like, looks like him, but it doesn't feel like him.
Are you insinuating this is a copy of some sort? Or is he merely hollowed out?
I'm not sure. Something just isn't right.
It's the fence.
You're gonna attack him?
I guess maybe we could beat him down.
You quick beat him down.
As long as we fill
Sure.
him with, as long as we give him lethal, he should get beaten down.
So you're gonna attack him.
Yeah.
14 defense.
Guys, I think this is
Guys, I think we might be cooked.
Guys, this is a strange. Guys, I think this is a serious situation.
Hard at strong, guys.
Does he have defense firearms? Does he have defense against firearms? Shit, the book's not helping. Actually, wait. What happens if I take out the book?
Are you going to do that?
I can quick draw it. I will quick draw the book.
He does not appear to move. The book of the just regular book of the fucking whatever.
Yeah.
The record keeper.
No, not the record keeper. You have the record book.
Book
Which
of
says the
Disciple.
Basic bitch book. You're the disciple.
Yeah. Put that away.
What was I gonna look up? Oh, that was what it was.
Oh, I don't care if I mention about on Jeb's turn. I reflexively spend a charge to concentrate to turn power back on.
Alright, 6 dice, guys. I got this.
On the bright side, I mean, he might have a relatively smaller health pool.
We just gotta beat him down.
No, I mean, it's still going to be a pain in the ass to hit him.
I'm sure we can get, beaten down. That'll definitely affect
Yeah,
this.
it'll definitely work. It'll for sure work.
Definitely.
Successes again, beat him down.
Imagine Mike is like, yeah, he will get beaten down, and he runs out of willpower. So we'll win about 20 turns.
8 successes, you say?
Yeah.
How much?
This one. That's 3 lethal, 3 AP.
How many lethal?
3 lethal.
How many?
12.
AP?
As Jeb, you throw out your hook as it rings true, as it appears to land and embed into his shoulder. However, no blood pours out from the wound before you blink, and as the hook falls limp, as it has moved out of him.
Oh no, he has celerity.
Man at Arms.
He looks over to Julius as Julius is crafting a spell. Just give me a couple more seconds. I got a plan. As then the man at arms is going to hold his action until after Julius.
Okay. Countess?
Well, Countess did promise to help.
Countess
Countess?
is very conflicted.
Yeah. Countess would like to use influence. I would like to use Key of Fire Flame. to try to reach into that faded soul and reignite whatever scraps of passion are still there for the reason he wants to do all of this. For reignite the passion of protecting people. Cassandra proving himself, being his own person.
Mm-hmm.
The things that made him think, feel, love.
Mm-hmm.
Would this be a strengthen, or would it be
Control.
something that a control? Okay.
Well, actually, considering the situation, I do unfortunately have to say this would be a create.
All right.
Will unfortunately have
Can
to.
Countess still try that and then just have her action auto fail?
Yes.
Yeah. Countess makes the attempt, and I imagine is horrified to see that there is nothing there.
Yeah. As she backs up a bit. As if a feeling has set in.
Countess, are you well? I can feel deeper pangs in your heart.
Marcos. There's nothing there. Nothing that I can pull from.
No. Surely, his mind still exists in there, somewhere smothered by that parasite.
Julius, your turn.
As Julius goes over and places his palm on the back of the man-at-arms back, and he's going to cast Quicken Ghost.
Okay.
One sucks to suck.
Ooh, a little bit of paradox in there.
Yeah, a little bit paradox.
One success on Paradox.
Okay, I'll roll, and he wants to internalize.
Mm-hmm. Of course he wants to internalize.
I'm a responsible boy!
I didn't
One
say
suck.
anything. I didn't say anything denying that fact.
Spend a point of mana.
Okay.
And then wait, do you have to spend mana for internalizing?
No.
No.
Okay.
It's mana to eliminate the paradox dice themselves, which you spend before the spell.
That was
Internalizing is just a wisdom roll.
Yeah, he takes his bash.
Hmm?
Yeah, and the
Yes,
man-at-arms
you do.
ranks up.
Ooh. Oh, I never mind.
Not strong enough for that one.
What is NH-CH? I'm pretty sure that Night Horrors...
NH-CH, that is definitely Night Horrors.
Definitely Night Horrors. But
You're looking at a mage thing. That might be.
No, I'm not looking at a mage thing. I'm looking at a Numina.
Night Horrors. Let me get to my...
Go to
Conquering
fucking book.
Heroes, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's beasts. That's beast stuff. I think.
What Numina? What are you looking for?
Entrap.
Okay.
Yeah, that's beast stuff.
The spirit uses web.
Bucks. An H. Yes.
I have it saved in my.
Night Horrors, Conquering Heroes.
Is it in the big Google Drive?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
under Beasts.
Oh, fantastic.
Page 82. It's a footnote.
White Wolf.
It is a thing that is a Numina for only one thing, called the Skycrawler, but it specifically says the Spirit. So I don't know if that means anything.
Well, if it's only for one thing, then you can't get it because you wouldn't know that Numina exists. You, as Julius, would not be able to implant such a Numina onto something that you don't know exists.
I suppose.
This is true.
All right. When your very ranks up, he gains the hallucination Numina.
Okay. Louisa.
Louisa is going to.
You feel alarm bells ring off in your head.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take a little step back, and I'm going to. Just check real quick. That is a. What's that? I'm going to Killer Instinct him.
Okay. You stare down all his openings, of which you find many, and yet you do feel inclined to not pursue any of them. Celica.
There must be some way. She lifts him up and down. Perhaps. Yes. Simply need to sever it. Like cutting out a rotten wound. As she, perhaps trying to convince herself, grips her blade tighter. This will not be pleasant, Marcus. It is for your own good. As she wants to make a called shot to his arms, so her plan is to chop off the arms. Like, oh, the parasite's attaching there, so if I just cut off that, he'll be good, right? Right?
Which one?
Yeah.
Which one?
Should go for the one that has the book on it right now.
Okay. Defensive 13.
All right. Does hunting, escorting, and/or beasts apply here?
Not beasts. Not escorting. Hunting.
All right. Oh, excuse me. So that is... that... and I believe I have... What was it? What was the bonus strength from the... Oh, my computer is really shitting itself.
Was it from like Consecrate?
Excrete.
No, from the armor.
Oh yeah, because I forgot you got the you got beast armor.
Oh, do we not have it written down? I think it was +3 strength. The strength from the beast armor that Celica has.
It's a +4 to strength rolls.
+4 to strength rolls. Okay, thank you. Oh, computer, you can do it. Come on. Hold fast.
Computer, don't shit yourself.
And then what was his defense again?
13.
Yeah, he was wielding dagger, so this poison dex build.
They're not all attack. We're going to spend willpower here. And I get consecrate bonus. I was in negative dice there for a hot second, but I'm okay. 2 successes for 10 lethal.
As you move to his left and swipe down with your sword, as you see it kind of cleave through the arm, as it is left limp and hanging before the kind of blackish energy kind of strings itself back together before reattaching. You dealt damage, but not a lot.
I'd like to reflexively turn my power back on.
Mm-hmm.
Then that's all for Selger's turn.
Fragmented soul. As
I think that was just an echo.
I thought, were you saying something, Cody? You can't. I can't hear you, boss.
Turn it.
You sound really far away. He's just gone.
He's dead.
He left.
He's so far away
Turn
now.
now.
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna take his turn. As grab the.
Under this turn, I'm going to turn my finesse back on.
It's man at arms.
Man at Arms is as he runs over, and he's going to attempt to hallucinate, cast hallucination on Marcos, air quotes. Cause 1 essence and is contested by the victim's wits plus composure plus supernatural tolerance.
Oh boy, that's
Each success over the contesting roll alters one of the victim's senses.
What sense?
Each success over the contesting
to
roll.
alter?
Huh?
So what sense do you possibly want to alter?
It says his eyes are black, right?
His eye appears to be dead, and again, the other half of his face, the right half of his face, appears to have been like broken open and split open, like a mannequin doll, with like black energy leaking out of it.
I'll do hearing first. And that's power plus finesse for this, or is it resistance?
Power plus finesse. Powers are activated with power plus finesse.
Four successes.
As you do that, and whatever you try to make happen doesn't appear to reach.
As the man-at-arms then starts like taking a couple like jumps back towards Julius. Julius looks, damn it, not even using Numina works. Whatever's in him, it's not like a normal thinking thing.
As his turn, he holds the book up in his hands as he points it towards you, Louisa.
oh boy.
As defense.
Doesn't that count as a fire?
Yeah, you're so right.
Yeah.
And you're right.
It's like the moment I saw the book, it's like, oh, I'm cooked. he's pulling out the thing I can't defend against. I'm cooked. I
10
don't
leap,
think.
5 AP.
Alright.
As you gain a little something.
Oh boy. On the bright side, it's
It will become apparent in about a moment. As just not even like the usual like page comes out and flies out, as just a like thin lined beam of pure energy rockets out of the book and is pierced straight into your chest as you feel your body begin to feel weaker and almost you feel as like the blood vessels, your veins within your body almost distort as you feel sick. Not like physically so, however.
yeah, but oh boy. Well, there's. Do I want to do it? That is my question.
That is his turn.
Oh boy.
That is his turn. Jeb. I believe.
Yeah, hi.
No, I'll be honest, lads. I don't think I'm really there. I just got going.
It's not looking good. It's not looking great.
I wish I had my memories and this happens. I'm interested in that. Yeah, I could say something cool, but I don't, so I'm just gonna go on. Events 14?
Mm-hmm.
So wait, did the AP apply to the unbreakable armor as well, or? Does the AP apply to unbreakable armor as well?
Probably, yeah.
Alright.
It's just armor.
Alright. Guys, I'll be honest with you. He has the perfect amount of AP to negate all my armor.
Alright, yeah. That's looking, Jeb.
14, yeah.
Just forgot.
Road action.
I think I'm gonna reflexively spend a spade and heal. Ouch. I'm gonna be taking this shit on the chin.
8 lethal 3 AP.
As once again your hook, as you kind of like back up a bit, as it flies forward and just leaves a very shallow mark upon his neck. Men-at-Arms.
He looks back to Julius as he grips the sword. Julius looks back to Celica. Celica.
There's still something in there. There must be.
Celica. Nothing's working.
We have only just begun to try.
Whatever's in him doesn't have a mind like we know it. What does that say about it?
and that it's something that must be cut out.
Is there anything left?
I am unsure. We cannot simply give up so early, right? All I can think of to cut it from his body. The parasite, his arms attached to the book. I don't know.
You may now change the theme, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I have an idea, but let's see. Yeah, I think at what cost is rather appropriate.
Man at Arms. Your turn.
Iron coming in clutch as always.
As Julius, for the arms for now. Worry about it later. As Man at Arms is going to do a called shot to the is it to the hand.
I don't know.
Cold shot.
Cold shot to the hand is a -4. Cold shot to the arm is a -2.
Now he's on 13 defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
I do a called shot to the arm.
Which one?
The left one has the book, right?
Mm-hmm. So the left one?
Yeah.
And your said arm? You said arm?
Yeah. Arm.
Dice pool minus 15 penalty then. From his 13 defense and the -2.
As the Man at Arms braces the sword, and as he runs forward, and 2 sucks as he slices up, as he does 11 lethal to the arm.
In the moment as you slice through, you seem to encounter a similar problem as Celica, as your blade cleaves right through. However, you see as the blackish energy strings together and reattaches the limp appendage. Countess.
Countess will hold her turn.
Julius.
Celica.
Is it a crime to want to save someone?
No, it isn't. But we can't let any of us keep getting hurt.
I don't intend to.
What shall you do, Julius?
I have a kind of fucked up idea, but I don't know. Like, Julius would definitely get this idea, but I don't know if he would decide that this is something that that this is a line he would do, like a line he would cross.
What is it?
Sort of the final, like, this is like the final nail into the coffin of there's nothing we can do for him. Casting Quicken Corpse on his body and seeing if it sticks.
Well, he needs to be a corpse for that first.
I mean,
Exactly.
he could.
If you'd like. If you'd like to do that. You are perfectly allowed to.
Would I though? Would I? Would he?
Mm-hmm.
As he looks over at Celica, as he tightens his grip on his hammer. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Yes, let me cast this quick. It's death 3, I have death 4. Bear with me just a moment.
Bear with him. You should be careful. Those are
Yeah,
dangerous
bear with
animals.
me, dog. Yeah. Double check. Okay.
Cool.
Almost done. Alright, Quicken Corpse.
Okay.
One suck. Sucks to suck.
As you extend your reach and try to influence what might possibly be the corpse of Marcos. As you try to wrap your hold around him, and it fizzles away.
Yeah, as the spell dissipates. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but maybe you're right, Silica. I shouldn't give up so easily. His body isn't a corpse yet.
I do not know if we can save him. But I know it would be pointless not to try. In the end, he may live or he may die. We may fail. I will not claim I did not try.
He nods. Grips tighter on the hammer. That's the end of my turn.
Louisa.
As like this conversation is happening, Louisa just prepares herself, stares at him, as her eyes kind of like go black for a moment, as she's going to charge up the knife at him. And that it's her turn.
Celica.
Celica will look at Marcos as she then looks back to Julius. This is a stressful time, but I wish you to know I have not and will not forget my duty. My attempts to save him are not going to interfere with my protection of you, nor of the Countess, Louisa, or Jebediah. I am simply going to try.
Yeah. I guess this place has just worn me down. I don't see much hope in this place. Kind of feel my vice a pessimistic.
Like you already did earlier, but yeah.
Cool.
As Celica would like to press one hand as she plants her sword in the ground for a moment before she looks at the Countess. I believe this fight may take everything I have. May I request a boon from you? As she looks to the Countess's hollowed out, burned out eye sockets.
Countess frowns as she looks down at you with a serious expression. Of course. Do as what you need.
As Celica steps forward, as the Countess pulls her in, as she raises her arm up and plunges it down into Celica's chest. As I would spend 3 plasm to use my remembrance trait and reform my other arm. And with my instant action, I will unleash the Countess.
Cool.
As Countess pulls away, her own arm now missing, as the previously loose gauntlet plunges up into a fist. As it pulls out from the still glowing plasm faux wound on Celica's chest a small dagger. As I would like to use my grave goods to reflexively draw out an improvised weapon dagger. And then on the Countess's turn, which she'll take after me, I will use I will consecrate that dagger. And I will spend 5 plasma for it.
Yes.
And I will use... can Countess Key unlock?
No.
Okay, cool.
You can.
Alright, I will unlock Key of Beasts for this one. Eight successes.
Cool.
As the dagger seems to morph as the plasma hardens and shapens into a nasty, serrated-looking dagger made of what appears to be bone.
Cool.
And the Countess's turn. Oh, and also I'd like to declare threat range. I will not be moving or dodging for the round. So if Faded Smoke steps into my range, it takes 1 lethal, armor applies, and has a penalty to defense equal to melting rating.
As Fragmented Soul, as in his left hand, he lifts open the book before plunging the dagger into it and then twisting as energy begins to pour out of it before he disappears from your sight again. And Jeb, he's going to attack you.
Jeb, look out!
Defense.
Am I able to take the blow for him?
Mm-hmm.
And when I take the blow, I still get to apply defense, right?
Mm-hmm. Weirdly enough.
Oh, also, Celica gains 5 initiatives, and 5 initiative penalty no longer applies.
Okay.
So I now have 14 initiative. And my defense is... let me...
Eight. Fair.
It's 8, but because of my dagger, it's now 12. And I'd like to spend willpower to make it a 14.
Okay. Willpower. As that is 7 lethal, 5 AP.
Owie. I've already used my reflexive action to take the blow, so I can't reflexively lock it, so I just sort of gotta take it. I'm gonna spend plasma to downgrade.
Mm-hmm.
7 lethal, 5 AP, you said?
Mm-hmm.
6 lethal.
As a slash erupts from the blade as it is undrawn from the book. As black energy courses all around you before slashing into your chest, as you as well feel sick. You feel your veins and body begin to distort without actually moving. You also gain a condition that will become relevant in about a moment. Jeb. As Celica has jumped in front and has taken the blow for you here. What do you do? Jeb.
Your turn. What key are you turning?
Looks like someone's about to turn some keys.
How much plasma are you gaining, buddy?
5.
Jeb, you here? Countess. Man at arms.
So what is Marcos, air quotes, what's his status right now?
He's in front of Jeb / Celica as well.
I mean, like, what, like, is his body, like, intact, like, fully?
What appears to be.
So it's intact.
Is my threat applying right now?
Hmm?
Is my threat range applying right now?
What does that do again?
As long as I do not move or take the dodge action, then anyone who's in my range takes 1 lethal and has a penalty to defense equal to my weapon bonus.
Sadly, you did move
Okie dokie.
because you jumped in front of the attack to block for Jeb.
True.
Probably if you didn't, you could have.
Arms.
Fucking. Alright.
I'm back.
Call shot to the legs, I suppose.
I suppose. You guys have done damage. It's just not a whole lot. I will let you know, about every single one of your hits has gone through.
Call shot to the leg is a -3?
2.
2.
Defense of 14. This is in a world where Jeb has not had his turn yet.
So 16. Oh man.
Shit, man.
Shit, this ain't fucking hard as shit, man. This shit, I mean, I got like 1 die.
You want all attack?
Sure. That's a +2, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. This is true.
True shit. 2 successes.
A similar
Weapon lethal to
situation.
the leg.
Similar situation to the attack earlier on the arm. So you slice through. So it appears to just kind of glaze over and like heal over. Forming into not much damage. Jeb!
Is every time we attack him, just like that black water shit come out?
He does not bleed.
Yeah.
But is it that
No.
black water that like it reattaches?
Appears to be possibly in relation to that, yes.
He wants to activate his mage sight unreflexively on Jeb's turn.
Jeb, have your turn first.
Have we decided that we're gonna kill him?
I think
Look, buddy,
I think we're just beating him up at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just to weaken him at the very least.
It's like Pokemon. You gotta beat the shit out of him, and then you can throw him into a Pokeball.
Alright. Whatever you say. Defense.
13.
Eh, 2 sucks is fine.
Two sucks.
5 lethal, 3 AP.
As you swing your fishing hook around before reeling it in to try to like hook him, like properly like pincer him, as it almost appears to just kind of you blink and he disappears for a moment from the path of where he was going to be. Before you blink again, he's back. That does not do anything. Countess. Oh, and on Jed's turn, because you used your mage side. You notice that he reeks of just pure underworld. Of the purest underworld that you've ever seen. If you have ever had experience the Ocean of Fragments, it might feel something akin to this.
Julius is seeing all of this.
You feel it, smell it, taste it. A kaleidoscope of pure and utter, like, abyss. Not
As Julius,
actual abyss, but you know.
well, yeah. As Julius looks, like with his mage sight, Celica, you just hear, "What the fuck is that?"
Celica simply remains focused.
You see his mouth sort of agape.
Are you seeing something?
Does Julius know about the Ocean of Fragments, at least?
You have heard varying rumors about it. About
And this is just, it's like, hey, if you were to guess, you'd kind of think it'd be like that.
it might be like this. Pure emptiness given physical form.
Have you heard the rumors of the Ocean of Fragments?
I am aware of them.
I've only heard rumors from mages older than I am, but he looks at him like he's blinking his eyes, he closes his mouth and sort of stops being slack-jawed. I think it would look something similar to that.
Washed himself away.
Pure emptiness in physical form. He blinks a couple times, he shakes his head. But that can't be right. The Ocean of Fragments. Can you hear? He shakes his head again. He grips the hammer tighter. Like white knuckle in that shit.
Countess's turn.
Countess will hold her turn for now.
Celica,
I'm gonna go in for a slice. Tall shot to the arm.
roll 2d10. And give me the result separately.
2d10.
Roll 2d10 and give me the results separately.
Okay. 1 and 3.
As you rush forward, you feel your mind, your soul splinter. As you lift up your sword, then you thrust it down upon your farmland. The crops are nice this time of year. You'll hope for a happy harvest. For this roll, your strength is a 0, and your weaponry is a 1.
Oh no.
I got my hands on the side of my head right now. Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
You and Louisa both have the fragmented condition.
Oh no.
Julius? Julius?
Look, I'm gonna try, okay? I'm gonna try. You wish you could understand the context of this text, but however, for you at the moment, you must give more.
You aren't immobilized from this, but for the purposes of the dice pool Celica, your strength is 0 and your weaponry is 1.
Alright. Alright. Do I still get the plus 3 to strength or plus 4 to strength rolls from the
Yes.
do my specializations still apply?
Yes. Everything still applies. This affects just the raw, like, strength and weaponry, like, dice.
Okay. I assume I get a pretty big penalty for not having adequate strength to wield my sword anymore.
-1, because that's the penalty for not having adequate strength to wield your weapon.
That. And what's his defense?
12 at the moment.
Okay. So if I then... I'm gonna all-out attack. Oh, come on, computer. Please. Oh, Adobe crashed. My computer is not doing very well. So I'll just roll with this then. I'll all-out attack.
You did get a 0 success on that.
On
The
what?
roll went through, it seems, unless this is something.
No, that was the 2d10 individual.
Okay.
One suck. I have so much specialty stacking that I'm able to still get. I was able to still get over 12 as long as I all-out attacked.
As for a moment, your eyes glaze over as you lift up the hoe once more, before stamping your feet on the ground and then swinging your sword out, colliding with the chest, dealing.
That would be 9 lethal.
Pretty good.
What was?
Celica! Snap out of it! What happened? Tell me! Hold on! Tell me what happened, quick!
I was young again. On the farm where I grew up.
No. You weren't you. You were a different person.
Oh. On the farm. Living a simple life. Someone somewhere else. She just hold a moment, and that's our turn.
So Julius. Okay, so Julius saw whenever Celica got attacked by that the liquid, and then it got into her, right?
Yeah, you did see that. You did see that she got attacked.
Can I see that it's does she have black veins or anything? Oh, she's wearing armor. Never fucking know.
Covered head to toe in armor.
Luisa also got hit by it.
He looks over to Louisa. Is there any visible changes, like blackened veins or anything?
You do notice blackened veins begin to etch up through her neck towards her head.
As he looks, damn it. As he looks over to Louisa. Louisa, I need you to trust me for a second. Just keep doing what you're doing. But I'm gonna cast some magic on you.
Understood.
Yeah, so whenever it comes around to his turn, he will.
It's your turn.
Cool. He's gonna try to use a shaping spell imbued with death. To take the liquid, and then just have it come out of one of the open wounds.
You mean a shaping spell as in the spell shaping?
The spell shaping, yes.
Okay.
He wants to try and manipulate it back out of the vein and through the wound.
Okay.
In order to just get it out of her body.
Okay.
Is this possible?
Give it a shot. I know the shaping is just giving you the ability to try this. So.
But also, question:
Yes.
permission to play Shadow Lord?
I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe.
All right, I'm gonna do it.
6 successes exceptional. I would like a mana.
Oh.
Yeah, as then he casts the spell, and then next turn he's gonna try and manipulate it out of her body.
Louisa.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm still intent on trying to save them.
I still wish to try. Yes.
Depending on if this spell works, I might have an idea. As he grits his teeth.
I will respect your wish. As she does not attack just yet. As I will instead... Why not? Let's go for a good old behold my true form. What's his stamina? It's probably big.
15.
Yeah, that's quite big.
Roll a d10.
Yep. I thought it was 2d10.
Is this a 2-trait roll?
There, it would be presence plus satiety minus stamina.
Roll 2d10.
All right.
Oh, satiety's an advantage technically because it changes.
Oh, so just one.
Then just roll presence.
All right. That's not as bad then.
This makes a lot of sense to what you guys were talking about earlier before the session started.
I wanted to make sure.
So I guess in this case it would be a 9. And divided by 2, rounded down, right?
It's 4.
4? Okay.
As you hold out your hands and you imagine yourself wielding a bow and arrow, you blink, and that girl is someone different. However, the bow is still in your hands. You fire.
All right. I'm gonna be real. This ain't looking good for us.
I'm going to turn the grave dirt to you on your turn.
So this would be this.
Underworld energy comes off of the rifle.
Yeah. So you said 15, right, for his stamina. His quote unquote stamina.
Yes.
Nothing.
As the girl misses. She's still learning. It's not her fault. As whatever Louisa appeared to try failed. Dirt.
Dirt.
As back to the fragmented soul.
Actually, first, Countess wants to take a turn. I would like to make a touch attack on the fragmented soul.
Okay.
What's his defense?
11.
Okay.
Guys, this liquid might be his liquid memories.
Damn it, 0 successes.
Touch attacks get a +2, by the way.
Oh, okay.
They are a dexterity plus brawl roll with a +2.
Alright.
Me purposely fucking up the calculation to roll again.
Now I need to make one more roll.
What do you roll?
One. As the Countess manages to sneak in as she lays a single finger upon him, I would like to lay the curse.
Oh my god!
I finally have a time to use my Dotson curse.
I can't believe it. You did it.
Oh my god!
You did the action
to work because he rolled his resolve plus supernatural tolerance.
You did the action. You did the action combo that literally can't happen because touch attacks are instant actions.
Yep.
My god.
Thank you, lay the curse.
Man, with
It was resolve plus.
Resolve plus.
Okay.
Or supernatural tolerance or whatever whatever term we wish to use, and Countess rolls synergy plus curse.
May one.
And she will And
Plus power.
no, it's just synergy plus curse.
It's a hunt roll. Unleashed Geists get to add their power to their haunt rolls. They do.
Oh my god, that's amazing!
Oh my
Yeah.
lord.
Oh my
my
god!
Oh
Never
my
mind.
goodness.
The curse is back on the menu, boys.
Every day, Adam finds like a new like training weight for Sin Eaters that he left on.
I really do.
Sin
I'm
Eaters
gonna
are
unlock
just that
this.
splat, by the way. They are just that splat. They're great.
I'm gonna Key of Beasts this. I'm gonna spend a Julius willpower.
We have that now.
9 successes.
You did it.
Goddamn.
The curse is lane.
Curse stocks are at an all-time high, baby.
Curse stocks all-time high. And I spent 4 plasm on this, which is why I needed to grave dirt earlier.
Mhm.
And now, I would like to reflexively. Oh, also I'm going to spend 2 more plasm to get the enhancement.
Mhm.
Uh,
As long as you have actions, you can spend plasm infinitely because you're a ghost.
yes. And I would like to reflexively apply the condition of a piece of equipment goes haywire. Its equipment bonus becomes a penalty for the rest of the scene when the cursed character uses it. For a second charge, which I'll also spend, the equipment inflicts damage equal to its equipment bonus the next time the cursed character tries to use it. So I'll spend 2 charges to invert that fancy little dagger book and make its equipment bonus be an equipment penalty. And the next time you try to use it,
It's a dagger and a book.
okay, I'll do it just for the book then, because I think I can only do it for 1. Because this is a piece of equipment goes haywire.
Yeah, but then you can just apply it again.
Yeah.
True. If I were to spend all my curse charges, would that end the
Yes.
thing? Okay, so if I spend all 4, then the scene lawn effects just will stop happening, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'll spend 3 charges. So that his book goes haywire, and the next time he tries to use it, it damages him. And then I'm going to just make it so the dagger also goes haywire. Its equipment bonus is also inverted for the scene, and I'll just hold on to the last charge.
Okay. Cool.
Curse tech! Curse tech!
You did it.
I finally used it. A curse!
The first guy to use the curse since Johnny.
That's why I had the Countess wait. It's like she should need every fucking bit of defense lowering she could get.
As it is the Fragmented Soul's turn.
Wait, actually, Golden Randall, he used the curse.
Oh yeah.
Carnegie
Yeah,
tried
he
to
used it
use
on
it.
purpose.
Carnegie did use it as well. Never mind, you're not that special. Of course, back then, that was whenever we thought curse was not initiated via touch. Strange. Cool. As he's gonna attack Jeb again.
What the fuck?
Okay, you know what?
Don't forget your armor, Jeb. Don't forget your armor.
Do you want to take this one, Louisa, or shall I?
I think, you know what? I might as well take it. Yeah,
We must protect the small men.
Yes, we must.
You're like an ogre. We gotta protect the little ones.
Are you sure I'm a small man? I have 12 armor.
Would you go right ahead then, buddy?
Let him take it. Let him take it.
Right ahead.
I'll let him.
I'm not arguing about taking it. I'm just arguing that I'm not a small man.
I think you should let him take it.
Go ahead, big man.
I think you
let him
should.
go.
Jeb defense.
I'm simply arguing that I am not a small man.
Jeb defense.
I have a Jeb defense of 8.
Equipment bonus is less. And what was the damage? If done thing, then damage? Celica. First.
If I do not move or dodge, then if he enters my threat range, he takes 1 lethal, armor applies.
He's asking about the damage thing for the curse.
The next time he tries to use a piece of equipment, next time he tries to use the book, he immediately takes its equipment bonus in damage. It does not say if that stops the activation or not.
It wouldn't.
All right.
And then bonus in damage. Interesting. Interesting. As Jeb, what's your defense again? 11?
8.
8? Cool. What do you have here? Nothing. As he launches into the air with the dagger clenched in the book once more. As he then blinks, as you guys blink and he's gone again. As behind you, Jeb, dodging away from Celica and Luis is trying to block as you get a blade carved into your back. Take 9 lethal, 5 AP.
That's all I have to.
It is. You have a lot of armor, though. That's like 2 lethal for you, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 2 lethal though. I'm fine.
Cool. Get in the fragmented condition.
Oh dear.
Oh, my friends.
Well,
Well,
maybe
Julius.
at least now I'll remember anyone's memories instead of none. I don't care if these aren't my memories. At least I'll have something to remember.
1 is more than 0.
Well, Julius, here's hoping your waterbending works.
Jeb, your turn.
How does fucking condition work?
Are you gonna attack or not?
It seems like we're agreeing not to attack. So.
No, we're agreeing to attack.
You
Yeah,
certainly agree
yeah.
with attack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm attacking.
Too sad.
Okay.
Is that
So you're rolling right now?
Yes?
2d10.
I got a suck. A 10 as well.
It's not what I asked.
You said 2d10.
I did say 2d10.
That's
What were they?
yeah,
Where
I
are
got
they
a 10.
individually? What are they individually?
3, 10, 1.
The third one doesn't matter. I only need the first 2. As for this roll, your dex is a 1, and your weaponry is a 5.
Does my symbiont still add onto my ducks?
Hmm?
Does my symbiont still add onto my ducks?
Yes.
Baller.
If you made it, add to your dex. As Jeb, you kind of reel in your hook and then swing it outwards. As you go to do so, and in your mind, you are talking to someone, an old, rugged man. Well, not actually too old. His appearance leads him much to be desired. Wearing a fisher cap as you talk to him. Oh wait, you're talking to you, right? You clink glasses of moonshine with XXXs on them before a burst comes through the other door as you look over, flip the bottle in your hand, and then slam it into the head of someone trying to mug you. Roll. Defense of 14.
Do I keep my reaction?
Yeah.
Nothing
Keep anything.
Okay. Here.
Keep anything else. Anything you want, buddy.
Baller.
It's just you're rolling this with a dex of 1 and a weaponry of 5. Fun tech I found out about the fragmented condition. A character with the well can intentionally dramatic fail a well roll to get this condition, and then if all of their physical stats are 1, then anytime they roll, they are almost guaranteed to get more dice than they had before.
Weird tech, but
You know what?
I can't begrudge it.
Because if you roll a 10, then you have 5 in that trait. You are counted as having 5 in that trait.
I'm gonna use the 5 dots of glitch reroll. I only got 1 suck, damn it. Alright, so 5, 6, 7, 8.
That would happen to get in road action.
It would?
Yes.
Wow.
Because you're taking failed rolls from your previous dice roll and then, rolling it. And so it would have the same exact modifiers as that roll would have. As you guys...
So 12 lethal, 3 AP.
As you guys see Jeb swing out his fishing hook as, in, defense, before you see him, kind of clench his rod as the hook flies back into his hand as he just, with, pure melee combat, just fucking, slashes, slams the hook against the head of the fragmented soul, dealing okay damage.
Woohoo! Woo. Are you hurting him?
I mean, I'll tell you guys right now. Only one attack has failed to hurt him. Only one attack that you guys have done has failed to hurt him.
No.
He's not super durable. It's just that he's creating fuck shit, which makes it harder for us to actually hit him.
Man at arms.
Grave dirt.
I love the way Adam said that one.
I love Graven Dirt.
Hopefully, man at arms.
Man at arms. Slash attack. Defense.
13.
Two sucks.
Yes.
11 lethal. Again, it's always 11 lethal.
As you, as well, hit him across the face. As you see, almost as it does, a light kind of blink from within the skull for a moment. As it kind of holds its hand up to its skull, patting where you hit it with the knife, then looking back at it as it notices black ooze. Countess.
Countess will. Hold your turn for now.
Cool. Celica
is going to go in, and she's going to try and slice him. As she sort of half mutters, trying to break through the haze of what's going on right now. Slicing at his arms is difficult. He's regenerating here instantly. We need to tire him out. As she's just going to strike at his body, no called shot.
Okay. 2d10.
Two and an 8.
For this roll, your strength is a 1 and your weaponry is a 4. As you are a gladiatorial fighter vying for combat, where that is what all you can do. You have the skill, but you don't have the muscle. This might be the best you can muster as you lift up your gladius. Defense of 12.
I got a 10 on my chance die.
Cool. That's a success.
Lock the fuck in, Celica.
We take those.
No beat for you, I guess.
No beat for me, I guess.
Lock in.
Damage.
9 lethal for you.
Cool.
We're wearing them
As-
down.
As the gladiator slashes true. Celica, you deal okay damage. As you see the slash mark kind of remains on the chest for but a moment. Julius.
You add power back to my sword.
As he is going to shape trying to shape the liquid out of Louisa's body through the wound that it was inflicted with, or just any wound, you know, because bloodstream and all that shit. As he shoulders the hammer with one hand, as he with his other hand seemingly just making gestures as if he's trying to move it around. I imagine Louisa, this doesn't feel great.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, you're a beast. You can take it.
Is there anything to roll here?
It's just a shape. I think, if anything, you could probably...
Just plus Arcana.
What, plus Arcana?
Dex plus Arcana.
Dex?
Genosis.
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 Yeah, we couldn't hear you on that first part.
Look, I thought it was gonna be Dex plus Arcana, and it's like playing Operation.
I assume my as above, so below wouldn't give me 8 again on this one?
No.
Cool. 3 successes. I like to cash in my inspired condition. Make it exceptional.
Inspired.
Okay. As you hold out your hands, and try to force it out of her body, before you feel almost like an electric shock spark through your arms, as you feel a pain in your fingertips as you lean back, as you do not end the condition.
I do not gain the condition.
You do not end the condition.
Okay.
While while maybe possible, it might not be that efficient.
As he
It more
looks at
so
his...
appears as though that it's at a much deeper level than just physical.
Yeah, as he shakes his hand and then ends the spell.
Louisa.
Alright. She just stares forth. She grips her weapon. She just mutters under her breath to herself. For what it's worth. I'm sorry. I'm going to roll my 2d10.
You're attacking?
1 and a 5.
For this roll, your strength is a 0, and your weaponry is a 2.
Mm-hmm. Luckily for me, I have Eye of Heaven.
Defensive 11.
For this attack only, specifically my first attack on the target, Defense. It is counted as a surprise attack. Okay. So strike is 0, and then so weaponry of 2, right?
Yes.
2. Well, gotta do some recalculations. That. One of these. Nice. That's that. Alright. Definitely gonna spend the willpower, because this is important. I'm gonna spend the Julius willpower on this one.
Mhm.
I did, and I also Killer Instinct hit him too, which was good for me. I can do this. Let me just make sure everything else is in order. Yeah, a single attack and 2 road action. Yep. Okay. 9 successes. Or. Alright. 12 lethal minus 2 AP. And for my Killer Instinct effects. He's probably downgrading damage. I would like to convert 3 bashing into lethal and then 3 lethal into ag.
You're gonna spend 5 essence. Once
Yeah.
per battle boss immunity.
I was planning on fishing that out.
As you hold out your spear, as you run forward, you are a wolf dashing through the forest to catch your prey. You glare forward. You are no wolf. As you thrust the spear forward, as the fragmented soul meets you in kind with his longer, dagger, almost like a short sword, as the two weapons clash, and you guys disengage from each other, and you can almost notice the dagger appears to have a faint crack after that.
Mm-hmm. Does the dagger seem like?
Oh, sorry. Go on.
I was gonna ask, does the dagger seem like there's something up with it as well, or is it mostly just coming from the book?
It's both.
Both.
The dagger is covered in this kind of black substance, elongating it into like a longer shape, like a short
Mhm.
sword.
Perhaps we could destroy the weapons.
Perhaps.
But a lot of what I had was that strike. So I suppose it's time for Plan B.
As his turn, Countess.
Countess would like to. I'm going to turn the grave dirt tea on her turn. And then Countess would like to. Jeb.
Yeah.
It's time for a blessing.
Oh my god.
I would like to consecrate his fishing rod.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Celica will spend a willpower to up her liminal aura so that everything in range. Actually, she doesn't even need to. She's effective Synergy 7 right now.
Mm-hmm.
So it already has the open condition.
What was the controlled condition? What was the controlled condition? Like 9 and 10.
I think it was, yeah.
If you have the controlled condition right now, that'd be funny because then you'd have to spend willpower to power down.
Yeah. All right. I will spend 5 plasm, and I will turn Jeb, do you want a bestial hook or a flaming hook?
What the fuck is a bestial hook?
Do you want a bestial hook or a flaming hook?
I want a flaming hook, but what the fuck is a bestial hook?
Flaming it shall be.
Does it just turn my fishing rod into fucking scorn?
Yes.
I imagine.
No, that's the key of blood.
No, I imagine it's going to turn it into like a piranha.
As Countess reaches out and she brushes her hands along the fishing hook, as her blood, or what could supposed to be like, seems to be almost stylized blood, drips down onto it and immediately catches fire. As Jeb, your fishing hook ignites, and you get bonuses depending on how Countess spends some reflective actions. I will spend one of them already to add power to it. I'll tell you what you have for each roll. Don't worry about keeping track of it. I got it for you, buddy.
Damage.
Alright, and that's Countess's turn.
Fragmented soul. It will attack.
Countess will spend her reflexive action to give Jeb finesse.
It will attack Julius.
I'm going to spend a willpower.
I'll spend reflexive action to add finesse to my sword.
Oh,
Okay.
you're taking this for me? Alright.
Yeah, because it appears he wants to inflict this on all of us. So I want at least one of us to not be affected by fragmented.
It would be nice.
Yeah,
Teeth.
yeah. I got a defense of 9.
I'm fucking tapping my fingers together. It'd be pretty nice if I could do that.
Yeah, that's why.
Indispensable.
That's why I'm assuming anyway that's why he keeps changing targets. So now we're just constantly rolling 2d10s.
As Luisa, you step in front of the blow as he blinks and dashes towards Julius, body not really even moving. As the blade pierces into your flesh, dealing 7 lethal, 5 AP.
Ouch.
To Louisa.
To me. 3.
What's your health looking like?
Alright. I healed previously, so now I have a 7 lethal, because my armor does not... he negates all my armor, so I'm just taking all of his shit raw.
So what's your health looking like?
My health right now?
Yeah.
I'm so... I got 7 lethal, and I got quite a few health boxes left before I'm full.
I see.
I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to make sure I don't reach eggs, so I don't have to spend more.
Yeah.
Oh dear, he's using a new power.
Jeb's turn.
On Jeb's turn, I'm going to reflexively add finesse.
Jeb.
Yeah, Mimi.
Roll 2d10.
I'll
9 and a 3 is pretty good.
Your weaponry is counted as 1, and your dex is counted as 4.
not terrible.
7
On the bright
dice,
side,
that's pretty good.
Countess is giving you a +3 equipment bonus and +4 weapon rating.
Plus 3 equivalent bonus.
And +4 to flat damage.
Oh yeah, is Countess gonna... has Countess
Only for
used
this
her-
turn, though.
Yeah, has Countess used her small unit tactics?
Not yet.
Alright.
So, 14 lethal, baby. I'm running out of willpower fast.
I'm also on that turn. I'm going to turn Grave Dirt Key.
Good damage.
Get over here, give me a
As
handshake. Grave Dirt Key
Jeb-
turners.
As Jeb
You turn.
Jeb, in your mind, as you almost instinctively grab the fishing hook again and raise it above you, as in your head, you're out in the water. You're almost like a ship of some sorts in a raging storm, battling an intense battle. You lift up a cutlass and strike it down as the hook goes into the shoulder and then drags down to the opposite side of the chest as flame bursts upon contact with the flesh. Good hit. Man-at-arms.
Man-at-arms, if you wait a turn, Countess can do small unit attacks to give you a +3 to whatever attack you're going to do.
Thumbs up.
Countess will use her turn to use small unit attack to spend a point of willpower and give +3 to everyone's next action.
Mm-hmm. Man-at-arms.
Brace again as he's gonna do like a running stab.
Spend willpower.
Spending willpower.
15 defense.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
I thought you were telling me to spend a willpower. Like, what the fuck is happening if I'm spending a willpower?
I don't know.
You said how much?
15 defense.
All out attack. 3 successes for 12 at lethal.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that fucking downshift on that one.
Yeah. Celica.
Uh,
You do damage.
all right. 2d10,
Yep.
6 and a 7.
Strength of 3. Strength of 3. Weaponry also of 3.
Okay. Could be worse. Could be worse. Selda wants to make a called shot on the dagger if she can.
Oh, I should have done a called shot holding the dagger also, now that I think about it.
-4.
Okay. And I assume his defense also applies?
Yeah, that's a 14.
Okay.
Penalty of 18 for you right now.
You got this. You got this, Celica. You win these. You take these.
That's pretty cool.
Okay, so 3-3. Then that. I do not have an offhand penalty anymore, thanks to Countess. Then I get... That gets me that. And then Countess gives me this. Do I have anything else in my bag of tricks? If I hold attack, then... Okay. If I give everything I got, all attack, and spend willpower, I can get positive dice.
Cool. Just
How many positive dice, Adam?
2.
How many?
2 positive dice. Which isn't bad when I have a strength of 3. Wait, 1 positive dice. I forgot I also have penalty for oversized weapon.
If you
This
make
is 1 singular dice.
If you make this, it'd be pretty intense.
I got 2 successes on my 1 singular dice.
Oh, scripted.
Celica is locked the fuck in right now.
So damage
10 lethal.
as
And I have to reflexively spend my last concentrate charge for sword finesse.
as You run forward. You run forward. You see a fledgling knight. Not you, but one of possibly many. They lift their sword into the air, practicing on a dummy. As their life flashes before your eyes. Your life. Not literally you. As you see them grow from a fledgling to a warrior to far beyond. As you run forward, two weapons at the ready, as with your ferocity, your blows actually manage to start hitting through as the fragmented soul is forced to block. Before finally, as you jump up into the air, you let down a double slash, clashing again against the knife, the dagger, before dragging it down, putting all the rest of your strength into the attack, as you hear a snap, as another light flickers inside the skull, as you see the top half of the dagger fly over, as like fly out of reach, as the fragmented soul looks over and makes a sound that almost sounds akin to like a waterlogged no, as it then chases after the dagger, as you notice that where it runs to appears to be a hole with a sickening malice coursing through it.
You don't need that weapon, Marcos.
Liquid stains covering the edge of it as the dagger falls into the hole, as the fragmented soul jumps after it, however failing, as his body is dragged along the dirt, as you see he lay against the entrance of the hole. As it looks down into the hole, as you hear, bless you, in a distorted voice, "Oh, no! How can I? How could I have? What must do?" As do you all have anything you'd like to say?
What was it that he said?
He appears to be saying, "No, how could I have?"
Louisa says nothing, but she is like raising her hands as if she is ready to do something if things go south.
That book and that dagger. You are not defined by them, Marcos. You do not need them. Your mind is what you need. Your reason for fighting is what you need. When all else is stripped away, that is the only thing you will have that keeps you going.
Do any of you have anything you'd like to say?
What was that reason that you came out here? Can you remember? That reason you trekked half to hell and back. Don't you remember your sister?
Jeb,
Your sister.
did you have anything you'd like to say?
I think Cody had more to say.
No, you keep going. Jeb.
Yeah,
Did you have
well,
anything to say?
I'm like thinking of something real quick. You say it is your duty as a man of the house to leave for certain periods of time, all in an effort to protect your sister. So what would happen if you never came back? What is she supposed?
Jeb.
She's still in the rest spot, waiting for you. That's all.
You're still in there. Please. Hear our words. As he still lays there. Or his voice seems clearer. I know. This is what I must do. I realize now. It's not just about the hunt. It's about what we need to do to it. To everything. As its champion, I must. Before. Oh, you've never left my side. Hold on. Hold on.
I heard the
That was,
massive
that was
beep
blood.
beep
That was
through the whole-
Bloodborne gameplay for sure.
As I don't want. I was thinking about it. I didn't want to have to rely on. I wouldn't have to rely on that. I'll do it myself. He's muted. Turn him on. Come on, man. Help me out here.
One more time.
Help me out here, Matchbox. give,
We
me
got
the,
one more.
give me the thing I'm looking for, bro. uh, this one. Come on now.
I summoned the old guard for this. Fuck. Echoey didn't respond.
Come on here. Hold on. What am I doing? What am I doing?
Do you just want the Holy Blade?
I have technology. Oh, hold on. Hold on again. Technology? Oh, technology. Matchbox. I see. Ah. Okay, we'll put that on. Put that on again, but at my cue, okay?
Right.
Because I was not ready for you to put it on there.
Okay.
Second
go on.
take. Or fourth take.
Fourth take, one more time.
This is
Okay,
like the point.
Just tell me when. Just tell me when.
As Marcos looks down. There you are. Now. As an ethereal green light emanates from the chasm, the hole. I must break it down for all of us. I must take it all down. As in his hands he rises up again. The knife, a large great sword with green etches within. As its blade is black with cracks within it, leaking a green energy in the opened up part of his skull, that same ethereal green pouring through as he holds out his blade to you all. I must rip it all down!
There's still something there. You will be tearing nothing down today, Marcos.
As it is not his turn. Julius, your turn.
Julius's turn. I give Jeb his hook power back.
As you feel a massive amount of underworld energy radiating off of him.
Grits his teeth.
It feels like you're staring into the chthonic abyss itself.
It's all so deep. So deep. As he's going to cast a spell as he looks to the Man-at-Arms and looks over to Jeb as he casts Crucible on both the Man-at-Arms Zweihander and Jeb's fishing rod. One suck. It sucks to suck.
Don't forget you have +1 paradox because you rolled paradox previously in the scene.
True. So I have one paradox die.
Okay. Nothing. Louisa.
Ruby's turn. I give Jeb his finesse back. Yeah, I turn the Pyre Flame key.
Here's the thing. I feel a little bad. We went through all this effort to play the Holy Blade, and I was saving it. Let me do the roll first. Okay.
What's the roll?
It's going to be Wits plus Occult plus Slayer.
Yeah, 2 of those are getting D10, pal.
Yep.
I think 3 of those are, because all 3 of those are traits.
It is any 2 trait.
Oh, okay.
Phew.
It's not
Okay.
accounted for 3 traits being rolled.
Phew. Okay. 9 and 7.
Occult, or what? You have a thing of 4 and another thing of 3.
All right. Modifiers and also. I think it's slightly better actually. All right, and also at this, Countess used her thing, right? Her small unit tactics.
Yep. +3
It's actually a really good dice pool then. Okay,
for one singular roll.
this is definitely the roll to do it. And you definitely spend a willpower on this as well. Do we still have Julius willpower?
I have up to 4.
Okay, cool. I was making sure that the thing was lasting.
Yeah, it still lasts.
Okay. 6 successes, which is an exceptional, which means it'll last for the rest of the scene. Okay. I'm gonna have to change the theme real quick, but let me.
No.
No?
No.
Oh.
Oh well.
And. Okay. As Louisa just raises her hand out. So you wish to become the champion of the hunt? So be it. Then, as the hunt itself, I shall run you through. He takes a deep breath as she lets out as she just starts screeching louder and louder, as it feels like she is going to tear her vocal cords asunder. As she continues screeching, as it feels like more voices are joining her, almost like a grand chorus of screams are calling out in unison. As for a moment, for everyone, everything goes dark. As it doesn't last long. As for the party, they start to see that they are in a forest. A very dense forest that, as they look around, it's not really the same forest that they were in the coppice. These trees are much different. It feels as if they're in the middle of a cold winter's night. I can see, for those of them who can breathe, they can see the vapors of their breath. They can see snowfall all around them. They hear the sounds of animals in the distance. They hear the sounds of tracks in the distance, of jangling metal. As when they turn to see Louisa, she is no longer there. Instead, they are met with the sight of a massive, darkened horse and a rider. Bits and pieces of their armor are torn, and as you can see, bits of gore and blood and bits of their own bone hang loose as they wield the spear. And out from the darkness, a large hunting hound comes out, and another smaller but still equally dying horseman appears.
Hey Jeb,
Yeah.
your breaking point.
Yay!
resolve plus composure. Minus 4.
My composure's bad.
Minus 4.
That's 0. That's a chance die.
Would Fragmented also apply to this?
Did
Yes.
roll to activate this hit.
No, I'm not talking to you.
Yeah. So roll 2d10 for me, Jeb.
Eating the 3 though.
Your resolve is 4 and your composure is 1.
That's worse. That's worse than the viz right now. It's technically 1 dice though. 0 successes now.
That's a shame.
Hold on, while I'm at it, let me also roll my other breaking point. See if I drop all out fucking. Maybe drop my symbiont breaking point. I got a success on my symbiont breaking point.
Symbiont isn't gone.
Yeah, but I didn't roll it when I did it earlier.
I would like to apply. As I would like to apply thralls. Let's see.
So yeah, I failed so go to it.
Actually, thralls, darkness, and engulfing. But thanks to the rules of welcome guests, the party is exempt from these. As you are invited guests into the lair of the lair of the Wild Hunt.
You're the fucking Wild Hunt?
Yep.
I thought you were just a beast of a vampire.
No.
I mean, you look slutty enough to be a vampire, so I just assumed,
I point the sign, point at the sign, tap the sign,
Point at the sign,
tap the
point at the
sign.
I was
Sign.
assuming it was like wild animals, like a pack of wild animals, considering it was the focus on hunting and the knowledge that she was multiple beings.
Yeah.
That was my guess.
Are you Louisa or are you Wild Hunt right now?
Wild Hunt, as Louisa gets replaced by them.
You rolled 11?
Yeah, they rolled a 1.
What's your horror form's like finesse plus resistance, boss?
Did you remember to also add the bonus layer you get to horror form?
Yes. The initiative is it's a plus 11 to initiative. She rolled a 1. Oh wait, so that's
Mathematics, buddy.
I'm sorry.
Mathematics, buddy. It's okay.
So, since we're guests, are we not affected by any of these traits?
Yeah, you're guessing you're not affected.
That's what he said.
Cool. I can't wait for fucking Abyssal Champion Marcos to fucking light up this fucking room.
Yeah, probably. Do I still have the wrought iron pikes, or is it just a regular spear now?
I mean, it's you're the weapon that you want. So,
All right, woohoo! Pikes.
Huntsman turn.
All right, Huntsman.
What name of God is all this?
As he just has a regular weapon, so he's just gonna poke him. He's just gonna poke Marcos.
Defensive 17.
So it's quite big. And oh, Huntsman, you're not as good as me. 3, 9, 4. 17. Yeah, so yeah, he's just gonna poke at him, and it's a chance die. You know what? We lower his defense. We take those. Yeah, no, he misses.
16 defense for the next one.
Yep. And missed. Rip.
As the two things dash forward, try to attack. As roll me resolve plus lair, please, and roll 2d10 as well.
Should be resistance plus layer.
Yes. 2d12
2d12s.
or tens. Tens.
Double nines.
Right. So for this roll, both of those are 4.
Alright. Okay. Wait, so what am I?
You're rolling resolve plus lair.
Oh, I see. Okay. And I got it. 4 sucks.
What was your satiate at, by the way?
Use it. It was at a 9.
I see. As he lifts up his hand, with the blade rested upon it. Just like this place, your false world will fall. Unsheathe! As the light shines forward from the great sword.
Is that the goddamn moonlight great sword?
As he banishes the darkness tilt.
On the bright side, hey, it means it was working until he undid it. Woo!
Right.
As the darkness from this forest is blasted away. As he raises his sword again before charging forward at you. What's your name? Wild Hunt is what you are now.
Unfortunately, my defense is quite shitty, so 5. Actually, wait. Yeah, no, it'd be 5.
Cool. As thrust upon you, the blade pierces your body as you take 7 for that. What is 9? What does 9 satiety do?
Which would be that would be gorged.
It's alright. I don't want to play it yet. As take 16 lethal, 2 AP.
Oh, only 2. Okay, the AP went down. That's good for me.
As the blade pierces into your stomach. Nowhere near as puncturing as before, however, you do feel worse for wear as he rips the blade out of you, and green flames begin to lick at the wound. Do you try to heal it?
Not yet.
Well, tell me when you do.
Yep.
As that is his turn.
So he has the big sword. Does he still have the book on him as well?
The book is rested in his left hand, however, it is notably closed.
Mm-hmm. Jebediah, Julius. We must focus on destroying his weaponry. It seems to bring him back to his senses, if even a little bit. Louisa, or whatever that is, seems it will keep him occupied for now.
You may change the music to something of similar tone to this.
Julius looks. This I can do. This I can do.
I will stay close to the both of you, so that any strength that come your way, I shall block.
I'm struggling right now, man. I don't know.
So Jeb, what are you doing?
I don't know. We could kill it. I think the only option is to get the fucking thing out. Just because I don't know. This thing seems tough. He has the fucking Moonlight Greatsword, bro.
Yeah, Celica is currently advocating for destruction of Greatsword and destruction of book.
Let's get the book first. I have a fucking fishing rod. This should be easy. Also, I move farther away.
We still have the +3 to your next action, or did that pass already? I forget what
If you've used it up, it's gone.
Cool. Question: how big is the sword?
Size 4.
Size 4. Nice.
It's a 6 and a 4. Mike, 6 and a 4.
Dex of 3, weaponry of 2.
Great, 5 dice.
Also
Anything? You got anything for me, Celica?
Oh, yes, you have a +3 to equipment bonus and +4 base weapon damage.
What's the defense and what's the minus?
A defense of 17.
Guys, I don't think it's gonna work.
Oh, and you say you're trying to attack the blade?
Yeah, the book at least.
Look. I thought you were trying to attack the blade. Either way, it's a -4.
Guys, this is literally not gonna work.
We can find a way.
Celica, it's more likely that we're gonna die before finding a way.
No. Countess, I beseech you, with your key, embolden our passions. Let us strike with everything we have. Countess can give you the steadfast condition on return.
Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, I can do a thing!
Guaranteed, 1 suck.
Target 3 people with it. We need to make out more rules for White Wolf, because we have to do that.
Yeah.
At some point we should figure out the scale rules.
Zeb, would you like to hold your turn for Countess to give you steadfast for guaranteed suck?
Okay.
Okay.
Can you give me steadfast then? I have an idea.
I can give it to multiple people. You could Countess is enough steadfast for everyone.
What are you trying to do?
Also skip his turn.
I think he does.
Countess is going to strengthen, give steadfast to Celica, Julius, and Jebediah.
Cool.
Do I need to spend extra plasm for that scale?
I don't know. We haven't decided the rules yet. So just spend the 1.
All right. 9 successes. Countess is very motivated today.
Seems like it. You can target an extra guy if you want. As of an exceptional.
Here you go, Louisa. A steadfast for you.
Ooh, delicious.
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 That is the Countess' turn. Should give control back over to Jeb now.
Jeb, your turn.
Woo! Should I even roll? Because I'm not going to succeed. I don't have enough dice at all.
I mean, you can roll the chance die still. That the dramatic failure is still
I have steadfast. So.
Okay.
Steadfast.
You might get something cool on the dramatic failure. You might get like a 10. I mean, you never know. Maybe Jeb lost the fuck in.
Perhaps.
Does the dramatic failure overtake the steadfast?
No. Hasn't before.
I don't know. Apparently, I get punished whenever I. Yeah. I'm kidding. I'm always gonna take a beat. Give me my beat.
What are you doing?
That's dramatic failure.
No, dude, you're. No, man.
You're not steadfasting also gives you a beat because it resolves a condition.
Yeah, see, you're steadfast.
So what are you telling me to roll for?
We're seeing if you get a 10.
Because then you can hold on to
get a 10
for another action.
All right, then you steadfast, bro. You get a beat from steadfast.
Right.
You can get 1 success.
I aimed for the book.
Oh, I should have gotten a beat from Inspired, right?
Yes. An arcane beat, because you got it from the thing.
From an arcane source.
So how much damage you doing, Jeb?
It's a bonus 4.
Plus 4 to damage.
Should be 7.
Is the did you not like the weapon is the official is in its barbed form, right?
Reflexive barb.
That was asking a question. If it was. Anyways, you deal a little bit of damage as it kind of like shallowly hits across the blade and doesn't seem to do much of anything.
I hit the book.
You hit the book?
Book.
You're hitting the book.
Yes.
Okay, you hit the book.
Flexibly, I'm going to turn the power back on Jeb's hook.
Okay, man at arms.
Man at Arms might as well try and go the distance.
Dirt.
He's going the speed.
Defense.
16. Well,
Rolling it.
we're
3
waiting.
successes.
How do you get a better roll on a higher pool? Strange.
Uh, 12 lethal.
A little bit of damage as you just like kind of also slash it across his back as he appears to stand dauntless. Celica.
Aiming for the sword.
Okay, defense of 15.
I got a 6 and a 4 on my Fragments dice.
Cool. 3 strength, 2 weaponry.
Okay. That is I'm just kind of curious to see if I can even get up to the dice pool.
Oh yeah, with a -4 because you're attacking the blade.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't get anywhere close. I'll roll a chance die just to see if it works. Nope. Steadfast. 9 lethal.
As you hit across the blade, doing damage.
As she strikes, the flames on her blade sputter out as she uses up the last of the concentrate power.
Get the plasma back. Julius!
Ooh.
How does this spell look?
It's a lot of numbers. You know what I'd really love that you would do?
Which is?
I think it would take a lot more time if you just bumped all the potency together instead of spending several clacks of the keyboard to do the same thing.
That is true.
I think
I
that would
usually
make
just control. I usually just copy and paste. So it doesn't take that much time.
Yeah, but
I think just lumping together is nice and easy.
That makes sense.
yeah,
Yeah.
it just makes it a little simple. It's okay, buddy. You're only doing mage games for me and Lemon.
Yeah.
So you know, I'll be the mathematical factor. So you're casting that?
Yeah. Casting that just located on the sword.
Okay. You could try to do that. Get the 10.
Yeah. I got a 1. Steadfast.
Okay, so here's the thing. Julius, as you hold out your hands and begin the decaying process, you remember back to when you tried this exact same thing on the wrought iron beast and it didn't work. Because I'm not gonna let you use a spell to instantly destroy a weapon. Without a fight, at least. So, it doesn't work. Without a fight, so it doesn't work.
It just doesn't work at all?
Yeah, because he rolled better than you.
He rolled better than me? Oh,
Yes.
well, that would make sense,
Yeah.
Okay, his 1 sucks, so.
Yeah.
6.
So-
Abyssal Sea Marcos rolls 20 dice to. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Like, I'm not just gonna let you fucking like instant destroy the weapon off of a fucking spell, bro. You did this exact same thing with a wrought iron beast. Anyways, as your magic fizzles out, as now that you're looking at it properly, you gaze upon it, and since you don't have to spend mana to use your mage side. As you look at it, Julius, the sword it's strange. As you gaze upon its hilt, its blade, and everything about it, you seem to notice that it's not just a sword. You catch traces of ephemeral matter within it. And by traces, I mean it is made of ephemeral matter.
But even if I cast a spell on it, it's still. Hey, he turns to Celica. It's made of ephemera.
That's supposed to be expected. It should break all the same under enough pressure, but there may be something there to exploit.
As Wild Hunt.
It shall hold its turn. Go, my minions! I already know they have a chance to attack.
Defense of 14 and 13.
Yeah. All right, there you go, there you go. Now I roll my d10s. 9 and 8.
4 and 4.
Pretty
Both dice.
good, pretty good. So what's his defense right now?
No, 12.
All right, defense 12. Yeah. This. Yeah, this ain't going through. Only and a suck. 4. Yeah, only 4 lethal minus 2 AP.
As while on the horse, you dash around trying to kite him around as you stab forward as he doesn't even make a move as the blade pierces into him before he just rips it out without a word.
Effectively, we like to activate the low satiety version of Living Presence, as the layer is free to use all versions of the thing, but if it requires expenditure, it still has to spend shit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. In that case, it's defense plus. One second.
What are you trying to do?
I'm just applying another buff to myself, basically.
Okay, I'll move on then.
Yep. As I assume he is smaller than me.
Yes.
Alright. And yeah.
He raises his blade once more as he licks down in the snow that is gathering at his feet. Roll Resolve plus Lair. 2d10 as well. 2d10.
Hey, quick question. Does the stuff in the layer exist?
Yeah.
For real?
Yes.
Yeah, is it
Can
made
I-
of matter? Is I think what he's asking.
Yes. Yes, you
Okay, so it's made of matter. Okay.
Because, like, for example, if my lair had like the sun on it, it would count as real sunlight to a vampire. And if, say, like I was underwater and no one needed to breathe, then drowning would not affect them because it would technically be real water. All right. Also, 9 and 10.
All right, so your resolve is counted as your resolve is what was it, 9 and 10?
Yeah.
Your resolve is counted as 4. Your lair is counted as 5 for this roll.
Yeah. Right. Okay, this resolve plus there. Yeah. Oh my lord! Oh my goodness! 7 successes. I'm distracting him, guys.
As implants the sword into the ground as it burns away, as all the snow is melted away. Before he raises his sword once more and jumps towards you, Louisa.
Alright, effective defense. I'm gonna spend willpower real quick. So, effective defense of 10.
Oh. Satiety?
Current satiety of. Let me see. Current satiety of 9.
Still 9?
Hold on, let me just double check. Louisa's. Yeah, still 9.
Uh-oh.
This is gonna hurt me.
Yes.
I'm getting hit with an egg, aren't I?
No, it's not ag.
I'm getting hit with a road action, aren't I?
It is definitely road action. This is 23 successes.
Mm-hmm. Yep. About is right.
So that is 26 lethal. Wait. 28 lethal, I mean.
Thank God I'm an ephemeral being, but damn, that still hurts. That fucking hurts a lot. Ow. So 23, my... How much AP?
2.
Okay, so 23. So yeah, that's 20. Okay. Ouch. Mm-hmm.
You heal.
Not... Oh, hold on. Let me see. Real quick. Because I know this is probably going to bite me in the ass once I do. Yeah. Yeah, she heals. Alright, how bad is it?
As you attempt to heal, the green flames begin to have a blackened hue. The wounds he deals, while the blade is unsheathed, are unhealable.
Unhealable. Mm-hmm. Ouch.
As that is his turn, as he jumps back, as he looks upon you, attempting to heal your wounds. As he holds his sword up again in a single hand. Jeb, your turn.
He needs to fucking die.
Yeah, like I don't know what to tell you, man. That's my durability is tied to my fucking healing, man. Unless someone she's that sword for me, I ain't long for this.
He needs to fucking die. I can't do anything. I literally can't touch him. I don't think any of us could touch him. His defense is too fucking high.
I'm working on it.
His defense is too high and his condition sucks ass. Let's roll 2d10 and see what happens.
I think now is definitely a time to activate weaknesses exposed. Also the limitation because ouch.
I got a 6 and a 10. That's pretty cool.
Dex of 3, weaponry of 5.
That's it's only 8 dice. It's not enough.
Are you applying your specialties, brother? I see.
I've definitely been forgetting the specialties.
It's not on me.
I was wondering why your dice pool is so low. I'm like, doesn't it usually have 20 dice? Surely losing a few dots in attributes wouldn't make it that bad, right?
You've effectively lost 2 dice. You've effectively lost 2 dice to your total roll.
It's only 6. I still don't have enough. It's 16 dice that I have.
Mm-hmm. Could spend your defense.
You get shot? No.
You have your friends to take the hit for you.
So it's here to take hits for
That
you.
damage don't heal, Celica.
I'll be all right.
I think she's okay with that. So what are you doing? You gonna spend your defense?
I do have white weapons.
You do have light weapons.
I haven't had to use that, like, ever.
Well, why does that matter? Seems like you need it now.
So I have 7 dice if I use all the defense. And then all attack. No, I can't all attack if I already use defense. 7 dice is alright. I can't risk willpower.
Shit, I had a fucking fingernail before this.
God fucking knew it.
What spell coding is
What's the aim for the book again?
-4. You can just, like, kill him, dog. You lost an integrity just now.
Yeah,
That breaking point. So
yeah. I'm fucking killing him, guys. We need to kill him. He needs to die.
Yeah.
I'm killing him. 10 successes. I'm killing him.
Yeah, like, we've got to kill this guy. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Celica.
14 lethal, 3 AP. I'm killing him.
as the hook slams across his chest, ripping open a large cavity, as you see that within his chest cavity appears to be a glowing green orb. Not like an actual orb, but just green light flowing through his body. Man-at-Arms.
As he sees Julius doing all this shit, as he is going to he's gonna hold.
Countess and Celica will also hold till after Julius.
Okay, Julius.
Let me actually check something. What was it? We use princess size rules, right?
It's our size rules.
No, I mean like oh, if you're this small, you gain defense bonuses. Or
We
whatever.
do not do that because
Okay.
it's too much.
Just double checking. Just double checking.
It is certainly far too complicated given how weird size can get if you alter it.
Also, we fight a lot of big guys, so like we're pretty.
This is the spell I want to cast.
The strongest Mac in the world is a Mac that's an inch tall because he gets +3 to his dex.
I'm gonna cast Golem on the ground. As he's going to raise 20 size 10 mud golems. And they're all counted as retainers with 6 dice to attack. I'm going to will down this defense.
You know what? That's pretty smart. You know
Happy
what?
shit, man.
Maybe you're not so bad, Mage.
You know? When you got it, you got it, I suppose.
Maybe Jim, man. Yeah, man. What else is there to say?
4 successes. As he like yells out as the ground starts to rise up and form itself into rudimentary golems out of mud. As a fucking army of 20 of them.
Yeah, they all charge forward. and just fucking slam themselves into him as
Sure
they
have
just
their
all
own initiative.
start fucking dogpiling. We aren't doing that. They're going on.
Cody,
your
we are not adding 20 things to the initiative.
Well, no. I was assuming it was gonna be like goon rules, like fucking golems times 20. This initiative.
I mean, if it's spoon rules, that sort of defeats the purpose, since it'd just be one
They
dice
just
pool.
attack once.
Oh, well.
and
Alright
lower
then,
defense
alright.
one.
Yeah, so
I do think goon rules do lower defense based on how many there are.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter. They're going on your turn anyways. As they all
Go,
just
my
run
minions!
forward, charge, and then just all dogpile onto him. As Celica, Man-at-Arms, Countess. I imagine you have your turn held.
Countess will hold her turn to Akra Celica's, so we'll let the Man-at-Arms go first. I'm just going to preempt we start counting my dice pools. I got a 10 and a 5 for my Fragmented thing.
It's a strength of 5 and a weaponry of 2.
So I'm imagining he doesn't have defense after that.
No.
No defense, no.
yeah.
As the Man-at-Arms, as he gets 24 successes
Mm-hmm.
and starts slashing into Marcos.
Mm-hmm.
As he runs forward, dips the blade low, and then does a big upward slash across his chest for 33 lethal.
Marcos just stares intently at the Man-at-Arms.
Damn, that just ate fucking 33 lethal like it was breakfast.
Yeah, I suppose.
I suppose. Fucking full health bar track of lethal.
Yeah, it's like the Octa moment of like
Celica.
Countess is going to cast Consecrate once more on the sword. One suck. Going to give it power and math. Spend 5 plasm for it. And then, so I'm still calculating out the dice pool. Does escorting apply? Escorting apply here since I'm trying to save Marco?
No.
Okie dokie. And -4 to cast the sword.
nice work. It was a gold shot. Yeah. If you're aiming for
7 successes for 15 lethal to the sword. And then I am. That is the end of my turn. As Celica rushes forward, ducking in between the golems as she runs up the back of one of them and she strikes as hard as she can against the hilt of the sword.
As he pulls it out, blocking your attack with it. Do you believe that breaking this blade will do something?
Truthfully, no, I don't. But I made a promise to your sister that I would save you. And so I will fight with that to my dying breath. Even as I can tell everyone else has given up on you. as they strike to kill you with every single attack. This blade will not touch your body, only your armaments.
As he gazes upon you. That. He frowns. Take good care of her now.
I will. You have my word.
He nods. Wild Hunt.
Go, my dudes first. They now actually have dice.
Yes.
And why not? Why not? Go, my boys. All out attack and willpower, since he's not gonna hit you guys anyway. It looks like. Oh god, one success for 3 lethal. And the man, he got 6 successes for 8 lethal.
Cool. As more weapons stab into his body.
And now it's my turn.
Yes.
He may not be long from this earth, perhaps, maybe, I'm not sure, but just in case, I'm pretty sure the lower satiety effects of me getting attacked are better than... It's better than taking road action, alright? It's better than taking road action, so I'm gonna try to get rid of some of my money real quick. I spend this on this. Okay, and then let me roll my two things, because I'm gonna behold my true form and spend money. Okay, 8 and 7.
4 and 3.
Okay. Go. Gonna spend willpower on this one. Go. As this is 7 lethal, ignore armor.
7 lethal, ignore an armor. As he intently blocks your blade. As he gazes upon you whilst doing so. Marcos clenches his sword as he does a whirl and the green energy around him glows brighter.
Spend willpower. Got my defense. You didn't make.
No.
Phew! Phew!
How much health, by the way, do the golems have?
Julius,
Hmm?
how much health do these boys have?
Pretty sure equal to the potency, so 6 health boxes.
Even with their size?
It is durability equal to their makeup and structure equal to their durability plus size.
Yeah, that's right. So their size 10, and they're made out of mud,
Probably not very durable.
which is probably like a durability of 1.
It's mud.
So 11,
Shit.
I think.
As in his hand, the blade ignites even hotter. So he's going to...
I was talking with Adam about doing this. Like, Adam suggested it to me. And he's just like, I'm like, oh, I can make like some tree ant kind of things. Like, oh no, that actually is life. Oh, you could make Frosty the Snowman. Yeah, as the blade grows hotter and burns away all the snow. Or Frosty the Dirt Man, that works too.
Summon, Julius, you may need to summon more dudes.
Like,
We have to finish the fight because I'm gonna run out of time.
Maybe you shouldn't have shown up an hour late.
Hey, look,
an hour and 30 minutes late.
look, man, it's not my fault.
As I'm going to assume it's something like that for all. As spending all of the sword's willpower, he uses Relentless Assault.
The sword's willpower.
It is made of ephemeral matter. It is a cast-off.
This is bullshit.
Wow.
As he twirls his sword once in the air before all of the Gel Golems erupt into green flames. As he will make an attack on Celica with his final attack here.
Alright, I'll spend a willpower for the +2 to my defense, which gives me a defense of 10. And then I'll inevitably be spending my last willpower on the warding stance.
Mm-hmm. So what's your defense again?
Defense of 10.
Okay. Alright. 8 successes for... That is 18 lethal. 18 lethal with
How
2
much
AP.
AP?
2 AP.
As... Let me check something real quick. This shit's real fucking slow. Come on. As I'm going to spend my last spell for warding stance, and then I'm going to bring up my dagger to use in harm's way. As he brings the sword down, as Celica brings up her parrying dagger, as she hooks it into the hilt of the blade and pushes it to the side, and like starts pushing it to the side, as she slams her big sword with her other hand into the side of the blade, kicking it off into the ground next to her. As just pure energy explodes past her, as she got 22 armor for that attack.
Damn.
Obviously, someone wants me to add more AP. I'm going ahead and do that.
Oh no!
Obviously, someone wants me to add more AP. So
You're going to need a bit more to yeah, as Celica pushed
Don't
off
taunt
to the
them!
side.
I only have 12 armor! Don't taunt them!
Don't taunt him! What are you doing, man? He already negates my armor!
Please don't, please. I
You are
can't.
strong. That is an undeniable fact, Marcus.
as he looks at you, the blade glistens again.
Come then. Strike with everything you have.
15 lethal. As he lifts it up again, as a blast is sent forth. This is a ranged attack.
Alright. 15 lethal?
Yep.
Any AP?
Nope. This is a ranged attack.
As Celica holds up the dagger once more as I'm using In's harm's way again. As it blasts into her, as she plants the dagger into the ground and puts her sword in front of her to weather the blast. As when it comes away, she has taken a single lethal.
Damn.
Don't you dare heal that lethal.
I won't.
As with the sword held high, you hold that as phase 3 initiates. And I suppose we'll end it off there because someone has to go.
Hold on. This.
Does Celica fulfill her burden of her? Do I use my knightly sword burden and refill my willpower that way from following my touchstone of my knightly sword?
Sure, yeah.
Celica has 14 willpower deep into this fight, and she's back to full again. Let's rock, baby.
I hate senators.
Friggin' no loyalty with you.
You're right. I shouldn't have said that. I actually hate mages.
There you go.
I mean, what's your virtue been doing?
I've not been very virtuous.
You should talk more.
Louisa fulfill her legend of Savage.
Sure.
I have been integrity-less though. I'm at 4 integrity. I'm losing it quickly.
Yeah.
What condition did I get for failing a breaking point by 5?
You can have shaken.
Oh yay.
Shaken, in parentheses, horror form. And I suppose we'll be leaving it off on that for the time being.
Bito.
No. We're in the middle of a fight.
Mid-fight.
We're in the middle of a fight.
We'll get our beats. We'll get our beats when we kill them.
If we did get beats, I was gonna say that this is my tactic to double our beat game to stop her in the middle of this session.
We had a full-length session. We didn't get to the point you wanted to stop at. We still had a full-length session.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. You know, okay. We can have beat.
Yay!
Lemon first.
Oh my goodness. Survive. I'm living. This shit's fucked up. I'm living though.
Yeah.
We didn't kill anything to gather materials for. Escape? I don't think. Is there really escaping, is it?
No.
Yeah, that's all removed. Oh wait, no, we still have fucking practical beats.
Mm-hmm. Have you been keeping track of your exceptionals?
I did for the first bit. I did not add this 10 sec. Every other one before that has been not as good. So yeah. I risked willpower once, and I got 6 exceptionals. And 1 dramatic failure.
Point. What have you learned to combat the supernatural?
Aim for sources of power.
That's fun. That the fucking witch can make 20 motherfuckers to overwhelm them.
Sure, I don't care. 9 practical hits. Leave.
Leave. Be gone.
That's 1 practical experience. Alright, Rainbow.